Hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you've had an amazing Sunday, but who have we got here? We have got Jack, hello. And Yazan, welcome on in. I do hope you're good as well. Obviously, you can see from the title, change of plan. We're going back to Fall of Porcupine. And Nurse Tofu is back, exactly. I'm really enjoying this. I feel like where we cut off yesterday, we were kind of getting to the point where it was going to start kicking off, which is why I kind of stopped at that point, because I didn't want to end up stopping in the middle of it getting really good. Do you know what I mean? I can kind of feel like it's going to start elevating up into the story some more now, because we've got Finley's first night shift. I can imagine that some stuff's going to happen. So I thought, let's cut off there at the kind of end of the introduction and then go all out tonight and try and get it finished. We will see how we do. I don't promise that we'll get it done tonight, but I'm definitely aiming to get it done. We will find out what happens. We can't let the porcupine fall. They're so adorable. Hey there, Baroness. How are you doing? We are playing as a little pigeon. I don't know if you saw much of it yesterday. We're a pigeon doctor, and we're working in a new hospital in a new town called Porcupine, like a village. And it's fall. It's autumn, hence the title. And thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Yeah. So obviously, sorry, my throat's a bit funny. Off the back of it being kind of like based in a hospital and around doctors and stuff like that, I understand that some people may not be fully comfortable with the topics. It also kind of deals with certain illnesses and like stresses in life and stuff like that. So if that's not your sort of thing, or if at any point you feel uncomfy and you're not happy with the topics, don't worry at all. You can back out. There'll be plenty of other streams. My priority is that you're comfy cozy. So don't be like worried about me being upset if you need to go because you're not comfortable. I'd rather you step away. But so far there hasn't been anything too deep, so I don't know how far it's going to go. But I know everyone has their different comfort levels, so I just wanted to put that out there. You are always welcome to come and go as you please to make yourself the most comfortable. You missed it yesterday. Oh, don't worry at all. Don't worry at all. I hope you had a good day regardless. Be yourself, exactly. Be yourself. Everyone has their own things that bug them. Everyone has their own things that stress them out. You know, everyone's different. And we were talking about it a bit yesterday, weren't we? About different games. And how some people, like, for example, I really enjoyed Little Misfortune. I really enjoyed that. For me, it did have dark topics, but for me, it kind of hit the perfect middle ground between the dark topics and the humour. But for other people, I think someone in chat yesterday was saying, like, they weren't comfortable with it at all. And that's completely fine. Different things get to different people, don't they? I have things that get to me as well. So it's kind of like, you know, differences are the spice of life and all of that. Hey there, Red. I'm good. How are you doing? I am very well, thank you. And ow, who's bullying me? Who's bullying me? I hope you're good, waifu, as well. I do see you in there. But yeah, I mean, I don't have too much to talk about today. I mean, I could talk about my trip away if any of you guys are interested, because I know a few of you guys know I was away for a few days, but I can't imagine that'll be too interesting to listen to. I walked around places and bought things. That's about the crux of it. But no. I'm happy to just dive on in, because I don't know how much longer is left. I'm guessing about 4 to 5 hours, depending on how we do. And I'm down for doing 4 to 5 hours instead of the normal 3 if it means we get through it. We'll just have to see how it's going. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. I am well, thank you very much. I'm very, very good. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I've been changing all of my streams this week. Nothing has gone to plan, but you know what? Some weeks are just like that. I'm doing good though. But I guess, should we hop on over? I will take a sip of my drink. Because I was saying yesterday, my throat's a bit funny. It's still a little bit funny. Nothing to worry about. I just need to clear my throat a little bit every so often. So I'm going to take a sip of my water. There we go. And then I guess I'll hop on over to the game screen. Give me a second. There we go. And it would help if I turned on the sound, wouldn't it? There we go. There's the sound. So, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. The game is a bit quieter than the menu screen. We got up to, I think we did 2 days worth of shifts last time. And we're about to start our first night shift. I don't know if we're going to be doing anything in the day before that night shift starts. I guess we'll find out. But it's a night shift this time around, so I'm guessing some things are going to be different. We'll find out though. I have no idea. Well, were you able to fix everything? I was able to fix it. It should hopefully all be working now. It wasn't working just before I started stream and I was stressing out, but I managed to make it work, I think. I think Cookie managed to do a head pat, so I think we're all good. 10 minutes chatting? Oh, Yazan. I think the longest we've gone chatting is probably approaching 45 minutes, I think, at this point. Our average is about 20 to 30 minutes, but I'm quite excited to get into the game today, so it was a bit of a shorter one. We can go on for far too long, it's bad. I just sit in like random game tags just talking about like random nonsense. You guys distract me too much. But I guess it just means you're a good conversation. But we'll just... There you go, it is working. There's my glasses. Perfect. Well, let's hop on in. I did also refund the stuff from yesterday from the things that weren't working, so people should have got their channel points back. I made sure to do that today as well. Okay, we're back here. Okay. Oh, I know, Yazan. Don't worry at all. Hopefully you get comfy in no time. We do babble about a lot and I do get distracted. I'm sure you'll get used to that in no time. I always end up talking about like something bizarre, like seat patterns on buses, and then I do something wrong in the game because I'm not paying attention. Very common for me to do that. Not always with bus seats, sometimes with different conversation topics, but you know what I mean. Okay, so my apartment's a mess. Actually, it's not that bad, is it? I mean, it's only going to get messy again anyway. Hey there, Diddley, I hope you're good. And then I'll just have to tidy it up again. Maybe I should just maintain a consistent level of chaos at all times. I would. Why not? Meh. I should put my laundry away at least. Otherwise, it'll end up lying around all week. I hope my lazy future self appreciates this. Right, so we need to put our laundry away, do we? Where is all... Oh, is it over here? Is this my laundry? Okay. And then where do we need to put it? I guess in the drawers? Oh, there's some more laundry. Turn the fan on. Feel free to help me out a little. After all, you live here too. That reminds me, actually. You're behind on rent too. You're losing it, Finley. You're talking to flowers. Any more laundry anywhere? Oh, there's some over here next to the toilet. Any more laundry? Oh, my phone's buzzing. Okay. Finlo! Hey! Pina, is that you? Bingo! What's up? How's stuff? What's the goss? You still in bed after the accident? Yeah, no, I'm back on my feet now. I even played basketball with a colleague yesterday. You played basketball? I wish I'd seen that. We did quite good, actually. Anyway, are you free right now by any chance? Yeah, I'm still at home. I'm on my first night shift tonight. And lurk all you need to, don't worry at all. Oh, exciting. Are you nervous? Nope, not yet. I'm sure that'll change later. Sounds like a little distraction would do you good. You think you could swing by my store? I could use your help. I wanted to check out the high street anyway. Sure, I'll stop by. Perfecto, thanks so much. See you soon. Okay, so Pina is who we bought the flowers from, isn't it? Do we have Pina in our little... There's Pina. Yes, they are the flower shop owner. So I guess I'll just head straight out and go on over there. We've normally gone in the other direction past the pub. We haven't gone by the flower shop yet. Well, hey there. Don't I normally see you walking the other way this time of day? Night shift. At St. Ursula's? That's right, I'm the doctor there. Oh yeah, I've seen you heading that way in the mornings. Got me thinking, actually. I wanted to be a doctor once. Then I changed my mind. Too stressful, I figured. Always good to know a doctor, though. That's true. And you now know a homeless guy. Who knows when that'll come in handy, eh? How are you doing health-wise? you know. Good days and bad. My leg gives me trouble from time to time, but it's no big deal. I can't complain. Good morning, Laughing Devil. Not really my style. Are you sure? Positive. Okay, but if you want me to take a look at anything, don't hesitate to ask, alright? Yes, sir, and the same goes for you. We're making friends with the homeless guy. Okay. Well, let me know if your leg gets worse. You've got to be careful with these things. You never know. Whoop. We're gonna continue onwards. The post dog is not there today. They're probably doing their rounds. I never found out if the bus was actually running, but we are not going to risk that. But we need to go downhill this time to the flower shop. Oh, there's a guy up there. You matched the poster. Are you blocking the street so I don't go the wrong way? I think that's what they're doing. Maybe they're fixing the fountain. The fountain was broken. So we have got an ice cream shop, an appliances shop, a bakery. Oh, the bakery looks nice. Oh no. Pastries. My only weakness. What dastardly villain placed these cinnamon buns here? In broad daylight. I'll find you, you scoundrel. I will find you, and you will taste my sweet revenge. Please think of the children. Then we got a clothing store. Hey mannequin, you're doing a great job. Thank you, it's my first day. I'm really nervous. Don't be, you look great. Thank you. But it takes more than good looks to succeed in the fashion industry. Really? What else do you need? Willpower, the will to assert yourself in order to achieve your goals. And a clear head, lots of people get taken for a ride on their first job. I got myself a successful agent straight away. They handle all my management now. That sounds good. Maybe I should try it. Are you sure you've got what it takes? I think so. What's the pay like? I have to get back to work now. Stop distracting me. The fashion shows of the world are depending on me. Okay. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. When you look as good as me, you don't need luck. Didn't need you. You just have to have that whole conversation to yourself. You're losing it, Finley. I know you're a bit stressed, but come on. What's all this? I used to love sending postcards. If I ever have time, I'll send one to my parents. I'm sure they'd be delighted. Hi, my name's Chloe Colbert. I run Origami, the stationery store. Do you have a moment to answer a few questions? Sure, what's up? Oh, super. We've noticed that our revenues have been on a decline for some time, so we're conducting a survey of Porcupine's residents to see what we can do. Alright, shoot. Alright, so first question. Approximately how many pens do you own? Oh wow, that's a tough one right off the bat. I guess if I had to put a number on it, maybe 5? 5 pens, okay. How many times a day do you use a pen? I needed a lot of them when I was at university. These days I do most things digitally. That's the problem. Even the hospital went digital just before I moved to Porcupine. I see. What about paper? Do you use paper? For writing? Not so much. Hey there, Macabre, how you doing? Okay. Alright, that's it. Thank you for your time. We'll try to pivot our portfolio to meet the current needs of Porcupine's population. No problem, happy to help. So do we have them in our little notes now? Like all Lisa, Chloe runs the stationery shop. That's all we know about them right now. Onwards. So you got like a hairdressers. And then flower shop. Oh great. It's one of those days. Look how grumpy he looks. Finbo. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Am I dead? You're the unluckiest person I know, you know that. I just wanted to come and help. I know, thanks. And you really have too. What do you mean? I needed an idea for my facade. Looks like you've sorted that out for me. I'm just glad I brought all the plants in first. That look suits you. You should wear it more often. You think? Absolutely. It adds a much-needed touch to the colour of your face. What if it dries on me? Think about the feathers. Do you want to come in and wash up? I better had, right? Don't want to stain the beds on the ward later. Let's get to it then. That's my super-duper fast dry paint you're wearing there. Oh, we still got some on us. That's more like it. You really are a walking disaster area, aren't you? First a box hits you on the head, now a bucket of paint. Maybe it really is just bad luck. You know what? You know what I just realised? I haven't even been inside your store before. Nice place you have here. I'm impressed. Thank you. I've put a lot of work into it. How's business going? How do you think? I love my plants. And so does everyone else. Are you still looking for an assistant? If you're interested in the position, I'll be expecting a formal application, young man. Hey, it was worth a shot. How's your head? I'm starting to get used to the bumps. We'll buy you a helmet with a capital F on it. That way everyone can see you coming. And ruin my hair? Never. Have you got time for a day out tomorrow? You know, I don't actually want a helmet, right? No, I want to go to the Glow Milk Woods. Want to come with me? Finley, can you hear me? Oh, Finley? Hello? What? I think I still have paint in my ears. Some careless person dropped a bucket on my head. I'm really sorry. It's all right, yeah, I'm in. Woodland air's good for the health. Great. Okay, time for me to head off to my night shift. See you tomorrow then. We'll just meet up at the store again, okay? And watch your head, Finley. We have bumped our head a lot lately. Look at all this paint on me. It's a very cute little shop though. Do you water all of your flowers with this tap? What? No. You've got some strange notions about how my job works. How do you water your plants then? Do I want to know? Right, we'll head on out. We'll go to our night shift. Oh, it is night time. Okay, so it should be in this direction. We haven't gone this way before, but I think this is the right way. Moving on up. Moving on up. Ooh! The back pocket is the only grocery store in Porcupine. It closes at 5 in the evening. Sailor Maid, hello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well and had a lovely, lovely stream today. And of course, welcome on in raiders. You're playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good one. And then how are you doing as well? And obviously, if you need to as well, make sure you take a break if you need to. Step away. Get something to eat, something to drink. Make sure you look after yourself. Or obviously, if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. I will try my best to look after your wonderful community. And speaking of taking a drink of water, I'm going to do the same. Give me 1 second. But yeah, thank you so, so much. All is good. Just really warm outside today. It is warm outside today. I was so hoping that it would cool down with all of the rain, but it just feels like it's got more humid, doesn't it? I'm doing good though, thank you very much. I'm also a bit toasty warm. I am dreading for when it gets hotter in like August and stuff. I'm dreading it so much. I don't know how I'm going to survive, but I'll have to find a way. I think everyone in the UK has been complaining about it all a bit, haven't we? I'm going to continue over to the hospital. Oh, this is the supermarket's still open. I can't go in there right now. I'm going to be late for work. I also like how their eyes glow. Like in the dark, all of the characters' eyes glow. I don't know, something about it I just really enjoy. Oh, Larissa. Yo, hey Doc. Larissa, good to see you. How are you doing? Great, I'm free again. Very good, and how's your asthma? It's not giving me any problems at all now. I got one of those inhaler things. I even got to choose the colour. Really? What did you go for? I ended up getting 3. I couldn't make up my mind. By the way, Doc, love the new look. New look? Oh, nothing. We haven't realised we've still got paint on us, but it's good to see Larissa out of the hospital. Because they've been in hospital for the past couple of days, haven't they? Mr. Anders got moved, didn't they? But who's still there? So we still have Irma, we still have Miss Martin, and we still have... Larissa's gone, so who else is still there? We might have a new patient though, to be fair. This is the long way around. School's out for the day. There we go. I'm very glad we chose the other way round. This really is the long way. I think this goes past the basketball court. And it must take us round the back. Yeah, so there's the basketball court. Have I just left again? I did. Let's go back in. So I don't think this is the school playground, is it? Maybe it is the school playground. You're hanging out. I won't talk to you just now. I wonder if I am going the right way. Oh no, this is the school. Okay, we shouldn't go here yet then. We'll leave this. We'll head on out again. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Doctor at work. Gotta get to the hospital, I got lost. I think this is where we played basketball, but we must have come down from the hospital to here instead. I thought we were in a park or something, but clearly I was wrong. Okay, onwards. I hope I'm not late. Up the stairs. I love the loading screen, it's so cute. Here we go, this is the right way, we need to go uphill. One thing about this game that's a bit weird, if you want to change direction, like you see here, you've got to kind of jump onto it. That's a bit weird, but at the same time, I can imagine it was probably difficult to work it out where the hills kind of cross over, because it's all on a 2D plane. You just sometimes forget that you need to do it. Right, now this should be the hospital. 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 Yes, here's the car park. It's quite a small car park, but I guess it's quite a small town. Here we go. Then our floor is the 3rd floor. I wonder if the elevator got fixed. Because Carl got stuck in the elevator, didn't they? Oh! Come and get me, Ollie, if you dare. Jelly legs, scaredy cat. Oh! Stand still. Why are you always such a chicken? Come here. Where are they going? Oh! Hey, no running down here. Oh, my old nerves. What's going on here? The Hendersons are what's going on. They brought those 2 punks in this morning. Emergency, they said. Really? They seem pretty healthy to me. Bored is more like it. That pair can't stay in their beds for more than 1 minute. They're always bickering. Should I go check on them? Up to you. I'm sure you'll get to know them soon enough. In fact, they're both in your ward. Oh, good. Someone probably should check on them, though. Otherwise, we'll need 2 body bags before the day is out. Right, let's go check on them. And thank you for the hydrate. Give me a moment. Right, where did they go? They've run out here in like... Oh, hi. They look like they're getting ready for fisticuffs. Put 'em here, pal. Put 'em here. Right, guys. That's stupid. You're stupid. You. No, you. Oh, you think you're so funny, huh? No, I don't. I think you're stupid. You're stupid. What's going on here? Rudy stole my dessert. That's not true. You just didn't get any dessert. What can I do about that? Liar, you're mean. You're mean. I didn't do anything. You always say that. Oh, where are you going? How young are these two? Because they're taller than us, but I understand obviously different species and all that. Did they go back inside or are they over here now? But are they meant to be like children? Right, I think they went back inside. Let's go in. Great start to our night shift, isn't it? Rudy, Ollie, in here? Oh no, have you seen the 2 brothers? They just came zooming by here. Guess they haven't ripped each other's heads off just yet. Guess not. Sounded like that one had stolen the other's dessert. Oh man. I'll be honest, I wouldn't stand for that either. But they both need to calm down a bit. Before one of them kills over again. I'll keep an eye on them. Better make it 2. First night shift today, right? Yep, I've only done early or late shifts up till now. Oh boy, nervous? Nervous? Why should I be? Crazy things happen here at night. I'll be glad to be out of here in a minute, let me tell you. Have a nice evening then. See you in the morning. Only if you survive the night, kiddo. Okay. Well, hopefully we survive the night. We need to get up to our floor. It looks like the elevator's working. Hopefully they've gone back to their room. I should have checked the other rooms down here first, to be fair. There's Carl. So where are these guys? Hey, Finley. Mia, you look rushed off your feet. Busy day, huh? Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. The Hendersons in room 302 wouldn't keep still for 5 minutes. I can't deal with that kind of thing. Yeah, I just saw those 2 myself. Really? Where? Downstairs at the main entrance. Oh dear, and I just got them back into bed. Anything I need to know? The Hendersons poisoned each other. Ah, okay. What? Were they trying to kill each other? No. It was a dare, but I'm sure they can explain it better themselves. I'll look into it right away. It can't be that bad. They were the way they were running around. I don't know. The tests we looked at lunchtime didn't look so great. You definitely won't get bored anyway. And I'm going now. All I want to do is go and lay down on the couch. You've earned it. Get some rest. See you tomorrow. Break a leg. Okay, so hopefully they're still in room 302. I should check and see if my phone's been updated actually. Speaking of, we've got my tasks for today. Schedule updated. So, we need to check on Irma in P31. And then we've got to check on the 2 twins in 302. I feel like I should prioritise the twins right now. Let's go and do that. So we're going to go into 302. Hello, twin number 1. Faker. Quitter. I drank half the bottle. Yeah, right. I saw you spit it out. Because I had to puke. I puked first. Boys, he always starts it. He never stops. Boys. You're suffering from fever, vomiting, diarrhea, and a headache. May I ask why? Mold fight. Yeah, mold fight. Mold fight? Do I even want to know? We found this mouldy old bottle in the basement. Orange juice. Champagne. It was fermented frothy orange juice. No, gloopy yellow champagne. I think I'm going to be sick. Let's take a closer look. Which one of you is Oliver? Here. Ollie's always first. First in losing, maybe, blockhead. Oh, man. Ollie is the toughest guy. What are we going to do now? I'm going to have to give you an injection. Whoa, what? No way, needles are totally lame. He's scared. Look, he's shaking. I'm so not shaking. Come on, Doc, let's get this over with. No worries, thank you again for the raid again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Please hold still for a moment. Find a spot where the blue vein is closest to the surface of the skin. Place a syringe there with E. Hold E afterwards to draw the right amount of blood or administer the correct dosage of medicine. Okay. So. It's probably that one. Let's do a quick scan and make sure. Right, it looks like it's that one. So E. Ooh. E. And then. There we go. That should hopefully be an A. Yeah! I'm a good doctor. Right, all done. Look, I didn't feel a thing. Piece of cake. Face it, I'm just really brave. They probably gave you a kiddie injection. That's no sweat, I can do it too. Okay, so you must be Rudy, right? Rudy? I'm going to give you exactly the same thing. Here we go. Right, so we've got to do the same thing again. Okay, cool. Let's find the vein. It might be that one, but there might be one closer. Is there a closer vein to the skin? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so it's going to be that first one. And then... Okay. Okay, and then go all the way down. And that will hopefully also be an A. Okay. I shook less than Ollie, didn't I, Doc? Liar, come on, Doc. You know I was the best. Finley's already had enough of it. Whatever it was you drank, it's infected you with bacteria. Shigella. This is no joke. Yeah, Shigella fight. No Shigella fight. This is serious. You've got a disease called shigellosis, which can get really nasty. Both of you are still contagious. We're going to need to implement hygiene and safety precautions to make sure no one else on the board catches your disease. I know we're just running around before. But I've got more shigellosis than Ollie, right? Have not. Have too. Your diagnosis is exactly the same, Rudy. Ha! Boys? Yes? Forget it. You just gotta give up on those two. Hey there, Fasari. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well and had a lovely, lovely stream today. And of course, welcome on in raiders as well. The Life and Suffering of Sir Brant, or Bronte? I've not heard of that. Is it any good? Are you enjoying it? I need to go into... Excuse me. There we go. I'll pause before talking to Irma because I'm a bit committed to Irma. Irma, you've got to wait there. I'm talking to Vasari. No, I hope you had a good time with it. What sort of game is it? I've never heard of it at all. And obviously, if you need to, make sure you take a break, you get something to drink, something to eat, step away if you need to. And obviously, if you've got anything you need to go off and do, make sure you do. But if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. You've been liking it. What's it about? What sort of game is it? I could probably just look it up, right? But you're experiencing it. I'll take a quick sip of my water. Give me a second. It's like a pick your own adventure book. Ooh! That sounds interesting. I should give it a look. I'm trying to find some new stuff to play. That sounds like a lot of fun. Right, Irma? How are you doing, Irma? We also have to worry about the stats and stuff. I see. I'll definitely still give it a small look. I'm not normally so good at things that start involving stats and things, but maybe I just need to try some more of them. Hello, Irma. How are you this evening? Beautiful, isn't it? The fall. It's just a pity it always gets dark so early. That's true. I've been trying to improve my narration. I'm not very good at it. This game's just showing that. In clear light, there's no hiding it, but I'm trying my best. I wouldn't mind a few more hours of sunshine. It's bright enough in here, though, luckily. True, but a long walk in the full air would do me good. Still, you're right. You know, when I was young, light wasn't a given. We always had to catch it first. Catch it? The light. It used to be more agile than we're used to today. It was quite tricksy. I'll tell you a story if you like. Go on then, tell me the story. All right, but only if I'm not keeping you from your work. It's okay. Think of it as part of my job. That's true. I'm your patient after all. All right, let's see now. Ooh, cutscene. Before there were streetlights in Porcupine, we had to come up with other solutions if we wanted to read at night. That's where a trained light catcher like me comes in. Catching light isn't easy, of course. You can't just open a jar in the morning and put a lid on it when it's full. Try it. You won't get very far, I'll tell you that right now. The thing is, light is fantastically fast. There's nothing faster than light. By the time you put the lid on, the light's already sneaked out again. Then night comes and everyone's stumbling around in their pajamas again. Anyway. No one knew what to do, of course. I tried putting out bait. Maybe the light would like pea stew or chocolate truffles. But it didn't. What it liked were the pears my husband Gilbert had growing in the garden. One night I saw these little lights swirling around the pears and settling on their skins. Eureka, I thought. Irma, now you've got it. It's hard to screw fruit into lamps, of course, so I asked the local glassblower to make us pear-shaped jars. And what do you know? Once we began using pear-shaped glass, or bulbs as the glassblower called them, the light came into our parlours at the speed of light, and we could finally read at night. Of course, nowadays we use electricity to tickle the light, so it knows when to come and go. Light switch on, light switch off, you know how it works. Light switch off, you know how it works. And that's how I became a light catcher. If I'm honest though, I never actually caught the light. It's far too fast, you know? Anyway, that's how things were back then. So were they catching fireflies? I've never been good at physics, but it all makes sense to me. I'll take a closer look at the lamps at home. All right, now you tell me all about catching the light, and not about how you're doing. Hey there, how are you doing? I hope you're good today. I don't know exactly. Do I have a Fred account? I do. I've just not updated my socials. It's the same username as everything else, so TofuuRabbit with 2 U's. I have an Instagram as well, but I haven't really posted to that at all. I don't know exactly. It's a strange feeling not being able to answer that question. I haven't slept this much in years. You can link that to things. What do you mean, Fubuki? I hope you're good though, by the way. And I'm feeling a little chilly. Let me take a look. It will only take a second. Okay, what are we doing then? Ah, I see. We're doing this again. So. Oh, Fred, I'm guessing you can link it on your card like you can any other website. I've just not added it to my card. But obviously, to have the Fred, you need an Instagram, don't you? They go together. So I made an Instagram especially to make the Fred. I'm still figuring out how to use it though, I'll be honest with you. So we've got... I'm going to try that. Try that. Try that. And try that. Right. So 2 of them are blue, but I don't know which ones, but the hand is correct. So I'm going to try and move the foot to there. Oops. The bone to there. And I'm going to say this one's wrong and try doing a heart instead. Okay, we're doing better. So the foot was definitely correct. So this last one must be a foot. Now this one isn't a bone and it isn't a foot. So that gives us the, and it's not a bone, it's not a foot, and it's not a heart. So our other options are, it's not the skull either, is it? Try the tooth. Ah, I've messed it up now. Okay. Right, this one must be the tooth. And then this one might be the eyeball. No, the eyeball's still wrong. I've done all of these though, haven't I? Bone, tooth, foot. Hey there, Lucky. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you very much. I do hope you're well. Can it be a duplicate? So I don't think it's going to be the heart. It's not the heart. So... Oh, maybe it's the bone. I've not put the bone in that. No, it's not the bone. The bone goes there. Is it the skull? There we go. It's the skull. We got there in the end. Oh, we got a B on that one. I've got the diagnosis now. You've probably already heard that you have early stage pneumonia. My colleagues have already given you some medication to help. And that's all we can do right now. Try to get some rest. My goodness me. This wouldn't have been so much trouble when I was younger. Yes, unfortunately the immune system weakens with age. Well, looks like you're stuck with me for a little longer, Doctor. The weird old lady with the oddball stories. How terrible. Yes, you don't know what you've gotten yourself into. Occupational hazard. You sleep better now. You need to get some rest, then we'll soon have you back on track. I know I'm a doctor and it's a bit of a cliche, but sleep is usually the best medicine. I agree. Okay. So that's all I need to do for now. So we'll head on back out. And then, should I talk to Carl? How are you doing, Carl? Everything good with you? Handling the shift okay so far? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet here at this time of night. We call that tiredness. The staff have it too. The staff have it, the patients too. My bad. Everyone's tired. I love the atmosphere it creates. The stillness really gives the mind space to work. You can think about things you don't get the time for during the daily grind. For now, I'll just try and do my duties properly. That's a good idea too. Even when Dr. Krokowski isn't here, sometimes I can feel her cold breath on the back of my neck. Brr. Okay, so we'll head back over to our desk. Nope. Is there anything updated on my phone? Nope. I wonder. Nothing to do in the rooms. I could maybe go to the break room. That might be an idea. Let's go on over to the break room. I think it's on the other end.
One whole year, goddamn tofu it is, tofu it is, tofu a heart, tofu a heart, tofu a heart, tofu a heart, tofu a wiggly, tofu a wiggly, tofu a wiggly, tofu a wiggly, tofu a wiggly.
Thank you so much for resubscribing, Joey, and thank you for the 12 months. I hope you enjoy your golden carrot. But I thank you so much. I need to get new sub badges, don't I, like other colours? I will work on it. And hey there, Suba. I hope you're well. What do I need to be doing right now? I can't go down. I mean, the only place I could go was the bathroom, weirdly enough. Should I go to the bathroom? There we go. I should probably take another wash. No worries, Lucky Luck, all you need to. Getting paint everywhere. You need to go to work soon. Well, I hope work treats you well. Oh, we got the paint off us. There we go. Now what can I do? Take a sip of my water. I can do that while I run past all these doors. Maybe I need to talk to the cat lady. I've not spoken to them yet. Where has the cat gone? I spoke to Carl. There's the cat. Hey, what's up? Oh, is that it? Okay. I thought it would prompt me to do something. I have no idea what I need to be doing right now. Am I waiting for something to happen? Have I missed something? There's nothing showing up on the lift. Can I go in anyway? I cannot. The stairs? No. Am I waiting for something to happen? Because definitely nothing's coming up, is it? Cat, what do I need to do? I can't even go into the break room. I hope I'm not soft-locked somehow. I don't know how I would manage that. I can always quit and come back in if I need to, but I can't remember the last time it's saved. I'm guessing after one of the mini-games. Because I definitely can't see anything coming up on any of the doors. Can I check my phone? I can check my in-game phone. I haven't really got anything in here. I've got messengers. And then this is where my tasks come up. It says I've done them. Then I've got my notes that are just about the characters. Complete your tasks. But I have completed my tasks. Maybe I do need to do a quit and go back in, because I have completed my tasks. I'll do a little quit and come back in. If I need to repeat something, that's fine by me. Load game. See if it gives it a little kick up the bottom. It's for me back here, has it? That's okay, I can do the mini games again. I thought it would have saved, but that's fine. I'm going to skip through this dialogue. We'll do the mini games quickly again. We've already done all this dialogue, so I'll just skip on through. Then hopefully it will work out properly this time. Right, you go and have your break, Mia. You deserve it. And then I'll get my tasks. Here we go. Download my schedule. Yeah, because the help was just saying do your tasks, but it was saying the tasks were done. I'll do them in order this time as well, just to make sure nothing can go wrong. So we'll start in here. And I'll skip through the story again as well, because I think it might be good to build the relationships with the patients. I don't know how much that matters. Right, so I'll skip on through. Tell me about how you catch the light. Go for it. Boom, 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 boom. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, 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 skip. It'll give me a chance to get an S rank on the tasks this time. Because I got 2 A's and 1 B, and that equates to C in this. But if you get all A's, that's an S tier. How are you feeling? Right, let's do our diagnostics. So I wonder if it's going to be the same. So I think it was... bone. It's probably going to be randomized, but I'm just going to give this a go. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. So we've got our A rank for that one. And then we'll go and deal with the twins. And then we'll give ourselves a shower. And hopefully that will put it all back into place. We might have just needed to wait for something, but it seemed a bit weird that we were just running back and forth with like no sort of prompt on what to do. You would think it would save in between the mini games though. But oh well, it's not the end of the world. 302. Into the middle of the room. Okay, skip through this again. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. I was thinking one of them would be in the bathroom throwing up, but it wasn't that at all. Right. Injection, please. Okay. Okay. I'm scared of injections as well, to be fair. I'm not good with needles. I'm fine if I can't see it. But if I see it, it kind of like makes me feel a bit like lightheaded. Okay, so we got this vein. Okay. There we go. Got an A on that one. Skip through the dialogue. And then we'll see this time. If it does it again, it must just be that we need to wait for something. Okay. And then for this one, I think it was this vein, wasn't it? And then go all the way down. There we go. Okay. You can't stand injections, but it helps when not looking. Yeah, definitely, I agree. I remember one time I got a blood test and I said to them, if I don't see the needle, I will be okay. If I see it, I will kind of like get very uncomfortable. And so obviously they put it in and I was looking away and they were doing what they had to do. It wasn't comfortable, but I was fine. And they said, okay, we're all done. And I turned to look and the needle was still in me, but not the syringe bit with the blood. I think they thought that I couldn't stand the sight of blood rather than the needle. So the needle's just like in like the crux of my arm. And I'm just like, huh? Ah. It was not good. What's Fred? Fred is a Twitter alternative that Facebook has made, that Meta has made. And I've got one just to try it out and see how I get along with it. I haven't quite got the swing of it yet, I don't think, but it's okay. It's definitely an alternative. But you need to have an Instagram to get a Fred's. Right, are you done, boys? Right, hopefully now this all works. But I hope you're good NP, by the way. Right, I'll go and shower. Oh, there you go. Dialogue. It was meant to do that. Hey, Car, how's it doing? Pretty well, actually. People are sleeping well today. Sandra and I even had a time for a round of UCT. UCT? Oh, urine cup toss. Is that a thing? Sure, there's even national tournaments. It's a big deal in the nursing community. Sandra and I are on Team Ursula. We've been training. It's one of those things you can only really do at night. But that's not what I came here for. Your razor-sharp senses have probably already told you this. But Krukowski isn't here tonight. Thanks to the outstanding seamless work of the planning of the work rota, there's actually no ward supervisor here at all tonight. As the most senior person here, that leaves me in charge of the tasks Dr. Krukowski gets back on until they get back on shift tomorrow. Ah, I'm stammering. That doesn't sound so bad. It sure isn't. However, it does mean that I need to sign off on your treatment outcomes. That's a pain, a thankless task. You won't win many friends that way, you know. All right, let's get this over with. S-rank! It's time to catch the wild Baneri on screen. Where? Where? I hope you're good, Reen. Well, what can I say? So how was that? Did I sound like Dr. Krukowski? I feel weird. It's okay, Carl. Don't worry about it. This was so much nicer than the lectures I get from Dr. Krukowski. You're doing okay. I'm glad to hear it. You haven't missed anything major. We went to the flower shop. We've just started our shift. We had to redo some of it because it soft-locked us, but we're back on track now. All right, I think the rest of the night will be a quiet one. Put your feet up a little. Try to relax. We'll do another quick round before the end of shift, and then that's it. Okay, so I guess I'll go and wash myself to get this paint off of me. There we go. So at least this time that definitely fixed it, so that's good, and we weren't too far in. The Baneri is talking. Where? I don't see a Baneri. I wonder if we can go to the break room now. Because it looks like it triggered that bit of dialogue. Here we go, excuse me. Can someone help me, please? There's water dripping through the ceiling. I'm all wet. Oh no. That's coming from P31. Is that Irma? I better check it out. That's a new Zoomer reel. Irma? Oh, geez, Irma. That's not good for your pneumonia. Irma, what's going on here? You're soaked to the bone. There you are. I don't know. I was just laying here and then suddenly my blanket was wet. Believe you and me, it was quite a relief when I realised it wasn't my fault. I thought I was really getting decrepit. Goodness, it feels like that time our waterbed burst. It was little Giuliano's birthday and he wanted a pirate party. I had no idea he was going to make us wake us up early in his pirate costume. Those toy pirate hooks were pretty sharp back in the day, you know. Hold on, let me just push you out of the way here. I'm so sorry about this. We'll take care of it right away. Then we'll get you some new clothes and an extra cozy blanket. What's going on here? Carl, it's raining from the ceiling. I can see that. Let's go upstairs and see where the water's coming from. What about Irma? Holy hotpot, what's going on here? Sandra, good to see you. I thought you guys were having a party. Can you take care of Mr. Karma? She's in urgent need of fresh clothes and bedding. Sure, no problemo. I was just about to anyways. Finley, we need to fetch Gregor and let him know. He's been working on the 4th floor ward all day. Let's try there first. Okay. Irma, someone's going to come and take care of you right away, okay? Thank you. It's getting a little chilly under this gown. You guys head upstairs. I'll take care of the patient. Luckily, we've got a free bed in 303. Thanks, Sandra. Come on, Finley. Let's go check upstairs. Okay, we better hurry. I didn't bring my swimming shorts. Okay. So we need to go upstairs and hopefully get this leak sorted out. So, where is Gregor? What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Bugs Bunny. That's a good one, Warrior. I do hope you're good. NP, honestly, she's got pneumonia and they're just leaving her there cold and wet. Dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Now, where is this caretaker? Are you over this way? We have an emergency. I'll come back to you. Ah, okay. That's where it's coming from. There's water in one of the patient's rooms. You don't say, kid. Last I checked, they weren't building a swimming pool on this floor. Don't you think we need to find the cause of it? I'm on it, kid. But if you want to help, go up a floor. To the 5th floor? But it's locked and closed off. Here's the key. Use this to unlock the door at the top of the staircase. Just don't tell Theobald, okay? I'm in enough trouble with him as it is. You go on ahead. I'll be there in a minute. Okay, so we need to go to the 5th floor. The stairs are at the end of the... Oh, here's the stairs, okay. So we're heading upstairs to the creepy locked off 5th floor to find out where the leak's coming from. Let's go, Carl. Let's go, Carl. What's the matter? Nothing. Everything's okay. What are you waiting for, then? I'm not waiting for anything. You're not scared, are you? No, I'm not scared. It's just the last time I was up here, I had that accident. That's right, but this time I'm here. I'll look out for you. It's just an ordinary hospital ward. Except for the smell, maybe. Yeah, you're right. It's just a ward, just like all the others. All right then, let's go and see where the water's coming from. The scene is familiar. It's kind of similar to the start, isn't it? So, where is the water coming from? 501, 502. That one's blocked off. Up. Can we get up there? We cannot get up there. Okie dokies. 503, 504. Ah, here we go. Carl, look up there. The pipe's burst. I can see that and I can feel it too. My clothes are already soaked. How could something like this happen? The whole pipe's basically turned to rust. Well, you've seen for yourself how dangerous it gets up here. This ward's ruined now. Maybe it really was for the best just to shut it down. What a mildew-infested dump. Oh, they're getting angry. Gregor! I've said it time and time again. But no one listens to old Gregor, do they? Even though he's the one who has to handle it every time. Have you seen it, Gregor? Yeah, the heating pipe's burst. Hold on. I think they closed down the ward probably because they didn't need the space. But then because they've just left it to go derelict, stuff's going wrong in it. Old Gregor doesn't have it easy. Old Ursula's been through a lot over the last few decades. I do what I can. But I can't be everywhere at once. But when I'm not there, no one takes care of the old lady. And I want the old lady to be all right. Even if I don't have the resources. All the time. Or the back of a 20-year-old. As long as old Gregor's still standing, Ursula will too, all right? Thank you, Mr. Glendower. Don't be so dramatic, you old fart. I'll be on my way then. I'll have a look at the pipe over the next few days. Right now I've got other things to do. Has he just turned off the water to the entire building? Sounds like the hospital's important to him. The hospital's called Ursula. St. Ursula's Hospital or something like that. Could be, I guess. You're pretty hard on him. Why not? We've had our share of arguments. He's never around when you need him. I can't rely on him. Take today, for instance. Who found the broken pipe? We did. Who arranged for the repairs when the elevator got stuck? We did. I did. You did. All that old fart has to do is slap some tape on it and it's all good. If you say so. I think he needs some flex tape. Is everything okay? I don't know, I feel funny. What do you mean? Are you sick? No, but I haven't been up here since the accident. So? Well, everything's gone. The desk, the blood, the eerie noises. What are you talking about? Do you even remember what happened? Yeah, I do, but wait. How do you know what happened? I was the one that found you up here. Really? Yeah, you and old Andes. And you didn't see anything out of the ordinary? Well, two bleeding and unresponsive people lying on the floor isn't exactly what I would call ordinary. I was looking for Andes. Then I heard a bang, so I rushed up here straight away. I actually thought you couldn't get up here anymore, but it looks like I was wrong. You two clearly managed it. Sometimes old memes are good memes, NP. Sometimes you gotta pull out a good old meme. I dragged you both to the door. Then Dimmy and Archie helped me carry you. You're lucky they happened to be in a stairwell. They were looking to grab a cup of coffee. For someone so small, you're pretty heavy, you know that. Did you see anything else? Was there anyone else here? Finley, it was just the two of you, half buried under a load of boxes. I promise. Why would I lie to you? This ward's a disaster area. That's why it was shut down a few years ago. Now it's just for storage. Everyone dumps their junk here. No one really looks after it. And it was only a matter of time before someone got hurt. Mr. Andes ended up here by mistake. He was very confused. He pulled out his drip and then merrily started bleeding all over the place. He probably tripped over his own tubes or bumped his head. And when you went after him, the whole pile of junk collapsed in on itself. Oh, man. Yeah, it was quite a mess. Want to head back downstairs? Yeah, in a minute. I've got one more question. What happened here? Why is the ward closed? Look at it. This is a huge ward. We could use the space. St. Ursula's had a long history. This used to be the internal one, our ward. I spent my first few years at the hospital up here. That was a long time ago. At some point, they realised the damp was getting into the walls. Hospital management decided to close the ward. The staff even held a vote, and most of us were in favour. They said they'd fix it up again once they had the money. As you can see, it hasn't happened yet. I see. Do you think they'll ever get the ward up and running again? It'd be a shame if they just left it here to rot. I wouldn't bet on it. We've basically gotten used to it over the years. And it gives folks a place to dump their old junk. Can we go back downstairs now? I've still got a few things to do today. Sun's going to come up soon too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and Carl? What now? Thanks for hauling me down here after the accident. That must have been hard work. You bet your sweet butt it was. You're lucky I'm such an athlete. You agree. What are some old memes that you like? Are there any that you always remember? One I always remember is, look at all them chickens. That's one I like quite a lot. And, I almost dropped my croissant, that one as well. Morning there. Rough night? Good morning. Just finished my first night shift. Guess I'm not quite used to it yet. The good all-night drink-a-thon, eh? I don't do that anymore. I need my sleep. Me too now. I'm going to lie down. You do that. I'll keep a watch out here. Don't want the postwoman or garbage collector disturbing your rest. Okay, let's go to bed. Oh! You'd have to think. That's fair enough. I also like, the one that's like, Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. That one. Okay, almost all the boxes are unpacked. But I still need to do a few chores. The way things have been, I'll never get around to it during the week. Right, so we've got some chores to do. Weird, why am I excited about having to clean? Times change, I guess. Oh, there's a ball. Turn on the fan. This really is a small kitchen. But I guess it's all I need. I don't cook often and the kitchen has everything I need. Shame the tap doesn't work. Building management said they'd take care of it. Whether that actually happens or not is a different question. But it saves space at least. Hey there, Bean, how are you doing? My top 3 most annoying house chores. Let's start with 3rd place. Scrubbing pots. Oh yes, that was very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. But hold on to your hats because next up, 2nd place. And 2nd place goes to... changing the bed sheets. Yeah, no one loves changing the bed sheets. It's hard work and you need a lot of space. But sleeping in fresh sheets feels great. Unfortunately, there's not quite enough for the gold medal. Oh, we'll skip the words from our sponsor at this point and go straight to 1st place. Drum roll, please. The title of most annoying household chore goes to our deserving winner. Cleaning the bathroom. Congratulations, dear bathroom. You're really annoying. I could agree with that one, but I guess I still have to clean you, right? I don't like cleaning the bathroom. Okay, so we've got the bathroom clean. Anything else for us to do? Talk to our plant. Oh, you don't look so good. Maybe you just need a nice long drink. Wait here, I'll take care of it. But our sink doesn't work. It was like that when I moved in. Okay. The downspout was clogged. The landlady promised me she'd take care of it. She just didn't say when. Take a cup with me. Ah, from the bathroom. Okie dokies. A classy drink requires a classy receptacle. So we've got a glass. Get some water. A succulent plant cocktail. The ingredients are... Oh, hello. Oh, the game just froze. Yeah, that's it. Just water. Right, so now we should have a thing of water. That can go into here. One Finley Special Super Mega Plant Cocktail coming right up. Fresh from the tap. Bon appetit. Just make sure you get a taxi home, okay? Right, so we've watered the plant. Oh, my phone. Good morning, sunshine. Are you ready for our super awesome day out? Sure am. I've just finished my chores. Chores? I thought it was your day off today. It is, but I never find time otherwise. Are you remembering to water the plant? Yep, just took care of that. Promise? Yes. You'd better not be lying to me. I can sense when my plants are dehydrated. I'm still holding the glass in my hand. Use a glass to water your plant. Sure, what's wrong with that? My plants get only the best water from the finest vessels. My watering can costs as much as my car. That's either an expensive watering can or a cheap car. You don't think you're maybe exaggerating a bit? Maybe. But it was really, really expensive. Anyway, I'm all packed and ready to go. Why don't you come over to my store and we'll head out? What are we going to be doing? I'll tell you when you get there. It's frozen again. Hello? I wonder why. This is so weird. Hello? It ran completely fine yesterday. doing this? Give me a second. Oh, there you go. Caught up again. Why is it doing that? Wait a second. Give me a second. I'm going to double check my task manager. All of my usage is fine. It's not like anything's throttling. So it should all be okay. Hello, video game? It is a bit worrying, isn't it? If we need to, we can just close it all down and open it up again. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I can't hear you. Come on. Okay. Right, let me take a quick sip of my drink. Just so weird after yesterday, because it ran completely fine yesterday, didn't it? There's nothing else open that I don't normally have open. Really weird. Oh no, it's crashed. Oh, game. Oh, we're good. We're okay. We're back. It came up with the loading circle. I'm also just stuck running. I'm not pressing the buttons right now. What's happening? Oh. Okay, I think we're okay. We might need to restart the game. I think I've busted something. Save and reopen. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, geez, he's stuck again. I'm not touching the keyboard. Right, we just got an autosave. Let's do a quit, shall we? It's all starting to go a bit wrong. Right, so we'll exit. And then I will reopen the game. Give me just a second. Where's my Steam? There's my Steam. Play. Something must have just loaded weirdly. I'm losing control of my life. Explains a lot. I always seem to find a way to make things go wrong with games, don't I? Here we go. Load game. Let's try this again. Okay. Right, it's stopping every time I stop pressing now, so it looks like we're okay. Legend has it, if Tofu plays Skyrim, the entirety of Twitch would combust. I mean, what games have I broken? I've broken It Takes Two a couple of times. I broke Sonic Frontiers, but obviously Sonic is Sonic. I broke... What was the other one I broke? Spiritfarer. I broke that one a couple of times. I just don't have much luck with these sort of things, do I? What game have I not broken? Exactly. I was talking to Cookie about it, and Cookie was like, you should be a QA tester for games because you just play them and you just find things. I'm just like, it's a talent. It's a knack. What can I say? I should be paid for it. So developers, if you're listening, give me the keys. I will test. I will test all of the games. There you are. Sleep well. Like a wet log. What? A water pipe burst during my night shift. Ah, Mother Nature will restore your strength. I can already hear her call. Let's go. Yep, I'm ready to go. Fasten your seatbelt. Ah, we're driving there. Ah, the smell of pine needles, fresh air, sunshine. Everything a person needs. True, but it also makes this person hungry. You don't have any snacks, do you? Maybe, and a little work too. Over the weekend, in the woods? Of course, the woods don't take weekends, you know. And as a florist, the countryside is my office. I thought it was going to be a fun trip. It will be. You said you wanted to show me something. What is it? You'll see. You lived in Porcupine for close to a month now. The time has come. Oh, that's not ominous. Time? For what? Pina? The weather forecast said there'll be thunderstorms today. We better hurry. So you're saying you're going to be spending the night in the woods? Ba-dum-dum. You go on ahead. That's part of the tradition. But I don't even know where to go. There aren't that many paths, and if you're too slow, I'll take the lead. Let's go. Okay. So I guess we'll go this way. You're welcome, NP. Onwards and upwards is very pretty, isn't it? I do really like the art style. Right, so we're gonna... Ooh, waterfall. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. I'm gonna go up here. Can I go and look at this? Oh, can I go and look at that? Whoop. Nope, I can't. Okay, cool. Where are we going, Pina? Finley! What's going on? What do you mean? I thought we wanted to speed things up a bit. Are we not? Not enough. Don't fall asleep, sleepyhead. I get what you mean, MP. I do that. Sometimes you see certain things in games and you just want it as a wallpaper. Same as in anime. We're going to try and catch up with Pina. Oh, what's that? Okay, Pina, this isn't funny anymore. Yeah, great joke. You can come out now. What's going on here? Pina? Oh, this ain't creepy. What are these creepy figurines? Pina! Pina, where are you? Oh? What the? Hello? I'm warning you. I'm not alone. And I've got a knife. Speaking of old memes, what have you got there? A knife! No! That came at such a good time. Right, what's going on? Pina, you butt. That meme's a pretty solid one. Pina, there you are. Too bad I don't have a mirror with me. You should have seen your face. Pina, that's very mean of you. That wasn't funny. My heart almost slipped out of my chest. As a medical professional, you should know that's very unlikely. Unlikely, yes. Never happened before? I wouldn't be so sure. Where did you go? I was only a few feet behind you, then suddenly you were gone. I thought I'd never get out of here alive. Come on, Vinyo, don't be so dramatic. I found a plant and had to dive into the shrubbery for a moment. Yeah, all right. Did you pick it? The plant? No way, I just marvelled at it. There was hardly any rain this summer. Even today, it's still surprisingly warm. You don't have to be a genius to see that. You just have to look at the plants. All right, but next time, let me know if you're going to run off, okay? I promise. Seriously, though. What are these creepy figurines? Don't tell me you put them up here just to scare me. I wish. If I had the time to make things like this just to scare you, I would have a lot of spare time. And believe me, I would use it to scare you. You're not far wrong, though. What do you mean? Well, the figurines. Brown paper bag, thank you for the follow. I do hope you're well today, and welcome. I did actually make them. Some of them, at least. Are you serious? What for? These are memorial figurines. This is what I wanted to show you. I I figured you hadn't heard about them yet. As a matter of fact, I hadn't. Why are they here? Porcupine is an old town. Several centuries old, in fact. And whenever someone dies in Porcupine, we place a memorial figurine for them here. That way people can come into the woods and visit those who have passed. It's quiet here, peaceful. This is where people come when they miss their loved ones. I see. I'm the only florist in Porcupine. I'm good with all plants. And I'm not bad with my hands either. I've taken on a few jobs around town, but this is the one I like the most. That's actually quite sad in a way. Don't you find it depressing? Yes, I do. It's a small town and I often know the people who've died. Sometimes I can see it coming that I'm going to be making a memorial figurine for someone soon. But sometimes the order comes as a complete surprise. One day I bump into an old lady at the bakery next door. She's friendly, in a good mood, hot cappuccino in her hand. Then the next day she's a wooden memorial figure on my counter. But I love the job all the same. I get to create a memorial for someone people cared about. And the family are grateful to have a place to visit. I'm very proud of that. I had no idea. It's a really important job, a hard one too. I guess. But enough of my rambling. Now you know why we're here. And why I wanted to bring you with me. Now you're really a part of Porcupine. I see. So what now? Is there anything I need to do? Are you going to make a figurine like that too? Or make me a figurine like that too? Of course not. Don't be so disrespectful, Finno. My backpack's full of branches, yarn and flowers. You know I don't just make the figurines. I also come here regularly and take care of them. And today you have the great honour of helping me. You want me to repair these figurines? I'm no good with my hands. You're kidding, right? You spend all day snipping and cutting away all your patients. We do injections, that's true. I'm in internal medicine. You've never seen my wound dressing skills, have you? Internal schminternal, blah blah blah. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Besides, who's going to complain? Unlike the people in your ward, these ones are dead already. Now who's being disrespectful? There are figurines all over the woods. The town's been around for a while, like I said. I'll give you some branches to fix up the figurines with. Okay. So how do I find the broken figurines? Oh, good question. There's no set rules or instructions for that. The Glow Milk Woods dance to their own tune. Just keep your eyes and ears open. You'll find the figurines all right. You sure this won't get spooky? Our fingers crossed it doesn't. We'll meet up again once you're done. You're not going to help? Of course I am. I'm going to search for them as well. But I haven't been here for a while, so there's probably a lot to do. If we don't split up, we'll never get finished today. And it does feel like it's going to rain too. Come on, it'll be fun. Good luck, fellow figurine finder. Okay. I guess we'll... Why does she always have to run off? Right, let's find some figurines then, I guess. Oh, is this platforming? Wait a second. Up. Do they look broken? Are you guys broken? No, you look okay to me. Okay, I think we need to do some platforming. Oh. Let's try that again. Jump. I made that one. No, don't even. I made that. Up. There we go. Up. Okay. Up. There's some down here. you guys are okay, so I guess we'll continue onwards. Whoop. Up, up. Ba-dum, ba-dum, dum. Ah, here we go. There's a lot of them everywhere. This one's broken. There we go. Let's try and find a couple more. Do I need to go down? I don't think I can go down. Whee! Whee! That's not scary at all, the log held up with vines. That's asking to be killed. Okay, let's try and make this jump. Oh, I missed. Is there a broken one down here, though? There is. Okay, cool. Fix that one. Okay, can I not go this way anymore? No, it looks like I need to backtrack. Okay, cool. We'll backtrack then. Can I backtrack down here? I can. You all look okay. I can't go this way though. I need to go up. I've got a couple of sticks left, so I'm guessing there's a couple I've missed, but we can find them. I wonder if I can go into a different direction anywhere. Oh, there's one. That wasn't there before. Can I go down here? Okay. Oh, this looks different. Okay, so there must be another one down here. There we go. Now, we need to find the way out again. Oops. Okay. Up, up, onwards. Oh no. Let's try that again. I messed up. Whoop. Why aren't I making that? Is it a foreground, background kind of thing? I should think I would land on that, right? Yeah, definitely not. I'm just going to go back. Because maybe the perspective is messing with me a little bit. I'm a bird fly. Oh, I can't go back that way. I'm a bird fly. I glide a little bit. There's a small glide. I'm messing something up here though, aren't I? The perspective's a tiny bit weird. Because you'd think you'd be able to jump onto that platform, but it's not letting me. Try again. Ah, that time it let me. Okay, that's fine. We'll go this way. We will find the way back. I was sure it was this way, but it's not letting me go back that way now. Everything keeps on changing! Ah, everything keeps on changing! Yeah, we found Pina at least. And then he got a full bucket of paint on his head. Oh no, is that Pina's mum? Or something, or like dad, or like grandparent. They've got the same little horns and the same earring. Oh, Pina. Luckily he wasn't hurt, but it looked so funny. Pina? Yikes. Ooh, Finley, not bad. You made me jump a little there. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. Were you just talking to someone? Yeah, that's true. I come here sometimes too. This one right here? That's my brother's figurine. Oh, Pina's brother! Oh no, what happened? I was just telling my brother about the paint bucket thing. I didn't know you had a brother. How could you? I've never told you before. Actually, he's my twin brother. Oh no, they were young! Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. It's okay, it's been a few years. We always got into the best scrapes together. Looked out for each other. The plant store was his idea too. Then one day he was diagnosed with leukemia. Oh, it gets worse. Oh. By the time we found out, it was already too late. He spent some time at St. Ursula's. I don't know what to say. It was for the best. And it was over quickly in the end. It wasn't easy for him, but eventually he was able to let go. I made his figurine too, of course. That must have been hard. Hardest one I've ever made. But the most beautiful too. Oh, the rain. Don't pull at my heartstrings like that. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm sure I would have liked him too. I know you would. You can come here with me again sometime if you like. Then you can have a chat with him. But now we need to go. I told you it was going to rain. Alright, I'm getting pretty hungry too. Oh, Pina. Take care of yourself, folks. I'll check back with you soon, alright? No fighting now. I love you. Aww. They're getting into it now. I told you it was going to happen this time around. Oh! Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. Why can't I move? Ah! Bright light! My phone's ringing. Okay, cool. Huh? Hello? Finley, you're awake. Please come quickly. I need help. Pina? What's wrong? Finley, please come to the store quick. What's wrong with Pina? Pina? Pina, are you there? Oh no, I better get over there and check on her. Pina! I'm coming! I'm coming, Pina! I'm coming, Pina! Wait for me! You better be okay. I swear to Christ. I swear. Pina, if you're not okay right now, you sounded very panicked. Pina? 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 I'm nearly there. Oh! That's broken. That's new. Someone broke the window. Maybe it's from... This is all pretty trashed. I wonder if it's from the storm. I don't want to build Pina's figurine. Oh! What's going on here? Was that Pina? Pina, I'm here. Pina. Pina? 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 It can't be. It just can't be. That is not Pina. No, 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 no. Pina! There's blood! Pina! There's Pina's in the watering can. Wait, wait, wait. Can you see? Can you see? Pina's in the watering can. Pina! Pina! Where are you, Pina? Pina! Oh, geez, they're everywhere. Are we having a nightmare? Pina? Mia? Are we having a nightmare? Carl! Speaking of Carl, hello, Carl. I hope you're doing good. It has been a while, but I hope you're well. Where are you? Why am I alone? I hope you're all okay. Are we dead? That was very good timing on Carl's part. Are we dead? Are we dead? What's going on here? Was that Pina? Are we dead? Are they dead? Pina? Oh, Dr. Krokowski, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. What am I going to do with you, Finley? There's a character that's called Carl. You hate all history books because the main characters die anyway. Strangely kind of on topic for what we're playing. If you carry on like this, I can't see a future for you. Oh, you're repeating. Oh, if you carry on like this, I don't see a future for a lot of people. Have you taken care of it yet? Taken care of what? I can't keep repeating myself. And I can't keep holding your hand all the time. People are going to die, Finley. And it'll be all your fault. But go to work. Your shift's about to begin. I'll hurry and I'll work hard. Chop chop. I think we're having a nightmare. But Pina. Oh geez, I think we're having a nightmare. Your hidden talents are so well hidden you can't even find them. Now you have plenty of talents. Oop. We're definitely having a nightmare. Have we hurt ourselves again? Hello? Hello? I'm only a pigeon. I can't swim underwater for very long. Whee! The elevator's not working. Do I need to take the stairs? I do need to take the stairs. 3rd floor. Unless the pipe properly burst and now the whole hospital's flooded. Swim! Swim, Finley! Swim up those stairs. Swim up those stairs. Floor 3. Ooh! Go, Finley, go! Go, Finley, go! Go, Finley, go! You think the leak didn't get fixed properly? Possibly. Huh? Hello? Oh, don't say I've got to go to the 5th floor. I don't want to go to the 5th floor. I'm scared. Help. Help. I'm scared. Hello? Hello? Gregor? Gregor? I've said it time and time again. Nobody ever listens to old Gregor. But Gregor's the one who has to do it every time. Oh! That suddenly got quite loud. Good morning, Vin. The whole hospital's flooded. If we don't get out of here quickly, we're going to drown. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The elevator, the patients. There's nothing old Gregor can't fix. We can handle this. Gregor? We floated up the stairs, Jack. Gregor, stop! The patients! Leave it to me. Leave it to me. I think Gregor's lost it. Oh, that's very loud. I'm sorry. Oh! That's very loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh! You're bored? Tell me what to do. Or whatever you want to do. It was definitely a nightmare. Okay, cool. It's like 1:28 p.m, but it still feels like morning to you. Well, you must have needed the sleep then. And Carl's, you should probably be sleeping. Where's our plant gone? Oh no, our plant's on the floor. I can see it. Our plant. Oh no. The plant didn't make it. I'm sorry, my friend. I should have taken you off the windowsill. I hope Pina will let me buy another. I better clear you away. It wouldn't be right to leave you lying here all day. Besides, I'm not sure putting soil and parakeet floors are the best friends. Okay, all done. It feels empty without the flower. Wow, it really has been a stormy night. I hope everything's all right. It wouldn't be the first time a basement's been flooded. Okay. I guess we'll just head on out. Probably NP, that would make sense. Oh, geez, yeah, it really wrecked everyone's windows and stuff. Look at all of this. It was a bad storm. Nice little breeze last night, huh? You could say that. The storm threw my window right open. Gave me a good scare. Took my houseplant out too, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it wasn't any worse. They were pumping water out of folks' basements this morning. And St. Ursula's, okay. What about it? Haven't you heard? Half of the hospital was swept away by the rain and wind last night. Made a heck of a racket, apparently. Oh, geez, the hospital. Half of the hospital, you say? Oh, at least. So, if I go over there now, only 50% of it will still be standing. Alright, maybe it's not quite that bad. But something happened, I know that for sure. Really? What? No idea, just rumours I've heard on my rounds. Haven't seen it for myself yet. I'd better hurry up then. I hope it's not too bad. Right, we're going to go the long way to check on Pina. Because I am worried about Pina now. The post dog's a weird one. Alfio, it's good to see you. I was worried something would have happened to you. That was some storm, huh? You're telling me woke up right when the branch hit me in the face. And don't even get me started on my socks. I've only got one dry pair left. Had to hang the rest out over the fence to dry off. At least you're okay, that's the main thing. I've had worse nights. I've got a bit of a sore throat, but I'm about to treat myself to hot coffee. Besides, I find the sound of the rain soothing. Be careful not to catch a cold, okay? You've got it. I'm guessing you're off to work? I'm sure the bus will turn up soon. Nope, I'm gonna go check on Pina. Okay. Gonna go check on Pina. Pina. Gonna check on Pina. So that one's okay. That one's okay. Okay, the crack isn't on this one now, so the damage wasn't too bad, but there are some branches that have been flung around and stuff like that. They've taken their stuff inside, rightly so. We don't have an effigy around us anymore. Pina! Hey, Finbert. Freshly showered, I see. You can say that again. Quite a lot of rain got in. Is all your stuff all right? I'm afraid not. Oh, what happened? The plant you gave me. It fell off the windowsill last night. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, Finley. It's a shame about the plant, of course, but it's not your fault. All you did was give it the best spot in the apartment. You couldn't have known it was going to end up being so hazardous. You're not mad? No, of course not. I'm afraid I don't have a suitable plant at the moment. But if I can, I'll get you a new one, I promise. Okay. Everything's a bit of a mess here too after last night. The first thing I'm going to do is get everything straightened out again. And I need to get to the hospital. I hope everything's all right there. Right. Pina is fine. Crisis averted. Okay. And hopefully the hospital's not too bad. I'm sure the whole building will be there, but there might be some damage. They did say it's quite an old building, didn't they? Okay. Past the supermarket. Sorry, horse guy, I'll see you later. So next is the school. We need to run past the school and then we go up the hill. This is the long way round, but I would have felt bad if I didn't check on Pina. Oh, Mia. Hey, Mia. This must be the first time I bumped into you just out on the street. I think you're right. I wanted to go shopping before work. Besides, I love the air when it rains. It really fires up my senses, you know? Alright, well, don't let me keep you. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon. See you soon. And I'll do that stretch and hydrate. Thank you very much. Big stretch. And a sip of my drink. And then onwards. Oh, these are some nice houses. Does Finley ever eat breakfast? I don't think I've seen Finley eat breakfast yet, I have to be honest. But I'm also not a breakfast person, so I can't blame Finley. Maybe if they eat too soon after waking up, they feel sick. Hey, Larissa. Larissa, what are you doing here? I thought there was no school today. Sure isn't. I'm treasure hunting. Looking for storm treasure. I used to do this with my dad. But he's away right now. You can find some great stuff laying around after a storm. Because it throws everything around like crazy. I've already found a blue rubber band and a Viking playing card. I can't wait to see what else there is hiding out here. That sounds cool. Just look out for falling branches, okay? A good treasure hunter always remembers to look out above and below. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I always find that if I eat too soon after waking up, I feel sick. So I normally go for like a brunch situation instead. I find that it works a bit better for me. Hey there, Vogel. How are you doing? Right, get all the way up the hill. Oop. Up. And up this way. It looks so different at different times of day, doesn't it? Which is really nice. It prevents it from becoming samey. You recommend even a bit of dry toast? I normally go for 11sies. I always have a glass of water in the morning, and then I get going for a couple of hours, and then I have something to eat. That's worked best for me so far, but do as I say, not as I do. Eat proper meals. Doing good. You had some friends over and watched a movie and went for a swim. Oh, lovely. I hope you had a good time. Right, in we go. Hey, did I stutter? There's a general meeting in the cafeteria. Oh, okay. Cafeteria. You also got to show them your new German World War II replica. Oh, cool. Your desk area outfitted for the summer music festival season. I need to sort out my desk. I need a new desk. My desk is not doing too good. I need to get a new one. And I'm good, Vogel. Thank you very much. Right, everyone's here. And Carl, if you're still here, this one's called Carl. The sheep. Right, who do I need to talk to? Hey, Mia. Hey, Gregor. Hey, you're already here. Yeah, my shopping didn't take too long. And then I got the bus straight here. Any idea why we've all been called here? I think it's about the damage from the storm. Did you see the huge chunks of rubble laying around outside? Yeah, do you think that's why they've called us all together like this? I didn't see the rubble because I went round the back. And that was a very fast bus. Hopefully that's the worst that's happened. Maybe the building's unstable. If that were true, I don't think they'll be having a meeting. Oh, don't you think we'll be having the meeting outside? You're right there, I guess. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, take a sip of your water before the meeting starts. I might need to go and get another glass of water in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Oh, I think it's starting. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Oh no, Vogel, I didn't think anything like that. Don't worry at all. people do collect memorabilia and replicas from different parts of history. It doesn't mean you're leaning in any way or the other. It just means you're interested in certain things, like weaponry and stuff like that. I hope it won't... I'm sure it won't be too bad. Let's get nearer to the front. Oop. Okay. Exactly, a collection is not an ideology. Very good way of putting it, NP. Thank you all for coming. I realise we're all very busy, so I'll be brief. First of all, you'll notice Dr. Theobald isn't joining us for this meeting. There's been a lot going on today, and our chief physician has a few matters to attend to. As such, I'll be speaking on his behalf today. As you may have noticed, certain irregularities occurred in the hospital building last night. I understand there is some concern. However, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the damage does not pose a danger to either the building or the people therein. I've already received an assessment, and the damage is only superficial. So, isn't it all that bad, right? Nevertheless, this incident will once again draw the eyes and ears to us. St. Ursula's has come under repeated criticism in recent months. This incident, as small as it is, could stoke the critics' fires. With that in mind, on behalf of St. Ursula's, I would ask you expressly, if a person or a member of the press asks you about the damage, please refrain from making any statements and come straight to us. In such times, clear and unambiguous communication with the wider porcupine community is essential. We will be happy to answer any questions you have at any time. But for now, let's get back to work. I've taken up enough of your time already. Time that should be dedicated to our valued patients. Thank you. Everybody have a great day, okay? Okay, that's good to know. The building's fine. I love the... Is it a pelican? Is that what that bird is? Look at them carrying their underbeak. The poor guy, they're struggling. Okay. Are you okay, Mia? I don't quite understand the announcement. It's not like the storm was the hospital's fault. It is a pelican, I think you cringe. We should start our shift. Our poor patients will be waiting for us. Okay, let's go to our floor. Waddle away, waddle waddle. And you waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Right, let's take the elevator. Up to our floor. Use the elevator. And then hopefully everyone's okay. We've got to get our tasks for the day first. Dr. Krakowski, there you are. Where else would I be? I do run this ward after all. Well, I didn't see you at the general meeting. No meeting is important enough to leave our patients unattended. I already spoke to Dr. Theobald this morning, so I know what's happening, and I would ask you to comply with the instructions of the management. We need to do our part to ensure that everyone here can do their work in peace. Speaking of work, I've updated your file. I wish you a productive shift. Okay. What's on our tasks today? Schedule updated. So, we need to give 302, one of them needs a shot and one of them needs a prescription. And then 303 needs a checkup. So I'm guessing, from the fact that one of the twins needs an injection, I'm guessing one's doing a bit worse than the other. We're going to 302. Hopefully one of them don't pass away. Who do I need to talk to first? Hey Rudy, how are you today? How's the self-inflicted food poisoning going? I'm feeling better, but I almost threw up again when the hospital started shaking last night. Can you keep it down, please? My head. He's just jealous because I'm fit and healthy again. I'm telling you, Doc, it was like an earthquake. Yeah, they both decided to have a competition drinking some weird moldy stuff they found in their house. And they both got food poisoning. When the roof came down, everyone jumped out of their beds to see what was going on. It was sick. I bet it's a good thing you're not so sick anymore. Totally. I even had breakfast this morning. That sounds good. Still take it easy and stay in your beds, okay? Sure. It's just like so boring here. I want to sleep. Alright, let's take a look at your readings. I'm worried about Ollie. I'm very worried about Ollie. I think we could just adjust your medication. Awesome. I'm worried about Ollie. Do one of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. And we could do one more. I got that right. I think I've got that right. Okay, cool. Perfect. Excellent. We've got the bacteria under control. We'll give you some medication, but I think you can go home tomorrow. You're not infectious anymore either. If you can keep yourself out of trouble for a few weeks, you'll be back to full health in no time. Yeah, I'm way stronger than the stupid Shingella. Did you hear that, Ollie? I won again. I am worried about Ollie. Leave me alone, okay? I'll take a look at Ollie. You're currently in Midwest America and they have beer taps at gas stations. But why would you want an open glass of beer or like cup of beer when you're driving? Take it easy and try to get more sleep. On it. Right, I am worried about this one. Is everything okay? Feel so sick. Can't keep anything down. My head and stomach hurt so bad. You don't sound too good. I'll give you the same shot I gave you yesterday, okay? This should get the Shigella back under control. Do what you can. Oh, I'm worried about Ollie. Right, we've got to find the closest vein to the skin. Probably that one. But we'll check the other side as well. I have a feeling that Ollie's not going to make it. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, geez, they're shaking a lot. Oh, okay. Oh, they're not doing good. Okay, and then we still need to see Irma. Everything hurts. It looks like your Shigella hasn't died down yet. Your body's still fighting it. Ouch. Come on. Don't be so dramatic about it, Ollinator. Ollie? He's not being dramatic. Your brother needs to stay here until his readings improve. But get some rest, Ollie. Try to sleep. We'll do another checkup later, okay? Okay. I'm worried. They did have the dysentery as well. Yeah, it was coming out of both ends. But dysentery is a form of like poisoning, isn't it? Right, so we got this one here. And then we need to go and talk to Irma over here. Hello, Finley. Did you have a nice weekend? Yes, thank you. A little stormy. How do you like the new room? Well, I missed the waterfall a little. But now it's raining cats and dogs in front of my window, so that's something. There must have been the storm. Strange, isn't it? When the sun's shining, water drips from the ceiling. But when a real storm comes, the building stays pretty dry. Yes, kind of ironic, isn't it? Do you know if the hospital has dust trolls by any chance? Dust trolls? I don't believe I've heard of those. I'd be happy to enlighten you if you have a moment. Sure, why not, Irma? Yeah, exactly, your body rejects everything, so I think Rudy's doing a lot better and they're holding their food down. Ollie's getting worse with it, so I am concerned about Ollie. Okay, but let me tell you about the stormiest of nights of my life. We're getting another story! Story! It was a stormy fall night. The rain was coming down in buckets. We had to tie everything down to stop the wind throwing it about. Little Giuliano was still at the bar with Gilbert. I could only hope that they were both okay. I was home alone, nailing boards to the windows. The whole house was shaking, but I secured what I could. Unfortunately, that didn't include our porcelain windmills. Though they were ugly old things, to be honest. Anyway, I made the best of it. I fired up the stove and cooked the only thing that helps on stormy nights like that. A hot cinnamon cocoa with an almond crust. I curled up in a blanket and settled into my favourite armchair. Then suddenly the whole house rumbled and a bundle of twigs fell on my head. I was about to throw them in the trash when I heard these little voices. Hey, what are you doing? She wants to throw our house in the trash. What's she thinking? They shouted. And the sounds were coming from the twigs. There were these little creatures living in the bundle. They called themselves dust trolls. They came by that name because they liked to collect dust from around people's homes and use it to sew blankets and clothes. We chatted for a while. Unfortunately, their home had been damaged, so they asked me to fix it. I didn't have much to hand. Then the dust trolls saw the broken windmill. That ugly thing, I asked, but the trolls liked it. So I glued the pieces back together and set it up in the hallway. The trolls were beside themselves. They partied all night. Right on until the storm had passed. And guess what? Since that night, I've never needed to dust again. The dust trolls have done it for me. I even decided to buy a second windmill and put it up at Gilbert's. It saved me a lot of time over the years. All of which I spent happily in my armchair, wrapped up in a blanket with a hot cinnamon cocoa. There's nothing better. I should see if any dust trolls want to move in with me. They'd be a huge help. Well, I'm afraid I don't know exactly how one goes about getting them to move into a house. It seems to just happen. Do you think Grigor Glendower knows about this? Yes, I know he does, in fact. It was his favourite story when he was young. Shall we take a look at your lungs now? I was hoping my story would captivate you enough to make you forget about the work. But I can see there's no getting around it. I'm a little exhausted anyway. I'd like to rest my eyes for a spell. I'll make it quick then. Right, okay. I'm not so good at this one, so I'm going to have to concentrate. Okay. Ooh. Oh, geez. I start going wrong very quickly. I did so bad on that. I always do so bad on that one. Yeah, I got a C. I deserved that. I'm sorry, Irma. I care, I promise. I'm sorry, that didn't help me with a further diagnosis. It's awkward because you need to go up and down with the WASD. Then you need to do the arrow keys, and my brain just can't compute it. Bed rest is in order for the day now, okay? Let the antibiotics do their job. Well, I'd rather keep moving. I know, but please try for me. And you need to drink a lot, so your mucous membranes can defend themselves against the bacteria. I'm fine with all of the other mini-games, it's just that one. You've had a rough night, try to get some sleep. Once my son's been to visit, I'll lie down straight away, I promise. It seems he didn't manage to come by yesterday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. And don't worry, you'll be back on your feet in no time. Okay. Jobs are done. We're going to get a bad grade and Dr. Krokowski's going to be very mad at us. All done. Excellent. Right, let's see. I'm going to get a bad grade. Oh, I got a smiley face. Thank you, Finley. No problem. The work goes much easier when the weather's so bad. Hey there, Connor. How are you doing? Take care, Finley. You must have sensed how tense the atmosphere is here. Sometimes the weather is a reflection of people's moods. What are your thoughts on the situation? There's no concern of yours at the moment. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just be on your toes, more so than usual. I think Dr. Krokowski's starting to like us. Will do. Thanks for the heads up. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. So, what's going to happen now? We could try and go to the break room. Should we go to the break room? We'll go over to the break room and see what happens. We can go downstairs. Or maybe we need to go to the cafeteria. Let's see if I can go into the break room first. I can. You're still here? Are you looking for something? No, I thought I'd keep you company for a little longer. So friendly. Would you mind answering a few questions for me? As senior physician and your immediate supervisor, I suspect I have a certain obligation to do so. You may ask me a question. One question. Okay. That's a rather personal question. But given the current mood, I suppose it can't hurt to open up a little. Might help to relax the atmosphere, When I graduated high school, I received a scholarship to study medicine. I had to move to a new country, learn a new language. My family used up all their savings to support me. I was one of the best in my class and was awarded my PhD just a few years later. I originally wanted to work in a large specialist clinic. I wanted to be really involved with the exploration of non-invasive treatment methods. Every clinic wanted me. Why didn't you do it? Strictly speaking, that's the second question. But I'll allow it. I had a professor and mentor who inspired me a lot of the time. His name was Dr. Hugo Theobald. He offered me a job as a junior doctor on his ward. That was back when it was on the 5th floor. And when he became chief physician, he was happy to offer me his position. That was a surprisingly deep insight, thank you. Don't get used to it. You still have a lot to learn, Finley. So keep your eye on the ball. And now please let me enjoy a few minutes of peace. See you tomorrow. Okie dokes. Bye, Dr. Krokowski. So, I wonder, should I go downstairs then? Am I done for the day? That can't be all I need to do. I guess I'll see what floor they spit us out at. I can always check my phone as well. We are on the ground floor. What's our phone telling us to do? Nothing. Okay, I guess we just go home then. Time to go home. Oh, good night. Is that it? No anecdotes, no wisecracks, no nothing? Not today, kid. I'm tired. Oh. Well, good night then, Ingrid. Bye, Ingrid. Right, let's head home. We'll go the faster way home today. Oh, there you are. Have you two been waiting for me? Yes. Mira and I have been speaking. There's a really weird vibe here today. We want to go over to Gilbert's and talk it over. Oh, I'd love to come. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Let's get moving. It's already pretty chilly out. Okay, we're going pub. Yeah, we're very good at quick changes. Why is it always me who ends up cleaning up the messes? Mr. Glendower, do you need help? Help? No, thank you. It will only take longer if you try to help. We tried. Bah, it's all going down the drain. What is? Okay. It looks like we're running all the way there, but it shouldn't take us that long to get there. Is that caravan still here? I think it's gone, hasn't it? But we'll continue onwards. The bike and vending machine is still there. There's the car. Oh, it's open. The caravan's open. Hey, you three. Can I get you a coffee? Not for me, thanks. What about you two? I'm more in the mood for a beer. And I'm afraid I've not been sleeping well the last few days. I think I need to give up caffeine. Oh well, worth a shot. Come by again sometime. I have the best coffee in all of Porcupine. Why are you open at night time? I don't see you open in the morning. But I guess that explains what the caravan is. Let's go to the pub and have a pint. Night shift workers, but it's never open in the morning, and you think that would be the best time to be open as a coffee place, right? Let's go into the pub. I wonder if Giuliano went to see their mum today. We should ask them. Hey, you three. You're all soaked. Hey, Giuliano. We need a drink. Stat. It'll be my pleasure. Sit down, warm yourselves up. There's a free table back there. We'll take that one. No problemo. What can I get you? I'd like... Surprise me, Giuliano. Sure, coming right up. Make yourselves at home. I'll bring it over. Oh, look at my fruity little drink. with a little palm tree in it. How'd you like your drink, Finley? Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or a body part disappears. Or if someone loses the key to the medicine storeroom. Those were just made up examples, right? Anyway. It's an old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year we had so much snow before the roof was going to cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we would have to evacuate the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like this. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big, it's empty, plenty of power outlets, good access for the ambulances. So why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? The roof's still intact. And this kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, look at this frog! Ah! Look at this frog! I love them! Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are these losers doing there? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectful if you ask me. You said it. I know you three goons. You work over at the hospital. And little Carly's back at it again. Still recovering from our last little chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. If I didn't have such quick reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. We're sorry. Sounds like you got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. I had a deep wound on my arm. It needed stitches. But instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. You can't imagine the pain. I had to take antibiotics. And I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault. You bunglers. Hey there, Flugel, how are you doing? Well, we're of course very sorry. But these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We don't work in the surgery. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. And so do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Ha! You hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. What? But You're not listening, right, Ralph? Oh, right, yeah, now I'm a liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. And tear the whole dump down. If you weren't... Oh, I skipped by accident. And now you're messing with my best friend too. And like that's not enough, you get to pocket all the insurance money as well. While we work our butts off day after day. I don't think they quite understand how doctors work. What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that. But it ain't this town. Ha ha, good one, Ralphie. I'm sorry. Hey, look, the little cotton swab does talk after all. What did you say? Say it again, real loud. It's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife. But these two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. But what you don't know is how hard we try. Every day, every night. Sometimes we don't even get a chance to sleep. So come on, let us enjoy one night out together, okay? Well, I accept your apology. But that still doesn't make up for the damage done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay our tab for a year? That should cover it. You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't. Don't be stupid. Ooh, you must be the boss around here. Bet you like ordering folk around, huh? That's it. Time to crack some skulls. Ooh! Fight, 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 fight. Oh no, I'm not in the fight. Right, it's go time. You're not letting him get away with that. Time to wipe that grin off Rolf's face. Each fighter can attack once per round. Oh geez, we're going into like JRPG mode. What's this? Keep an eye on your health points and your magic points. Oh no. Okay, we'll go for a slap. Ooh, punch. What kind of... Well, we're not in the hospital right now. We're in a bar, aren't we? Can I do another punch? Punch! You know you're going to see them in the hospital. No. I'm not working right now. It's not my problem. Oh no! There we go. Hey there, Vandal. Welcome on in. I do hope you're good today. That's gotten a bit loud, hasn't it, all of a sudden? I might need to turn it down a smidge just for this fight. There we go. But I welcome on in, Vandal. I guess I need to do a rest for my MP. There we go. And then should I do another slap? Whoop! Good to finally make it, but it's nice to see you. Right, do a punch. I wonder if I'm meant to lose this. Okay. I accidentally chose slap. It's okay, we can do a slap. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Carl is tough as heck. Carl is tough as heck, I agree. We are struggling, though. Oh, no! We got knocked out. We're being taken to the hospital. Right, let me turn this volume back up to where it was. It was about there-ish, I believe. Was it a smidge higher? We'll try about there and we'll see how that goes. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Can't you see my body's hurt? That's right, gravely injured. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me. Don't see me complaining, do you? Come on, Carl, calm down. You want me to calm down? Did you hear that way that Jack was talking about us? I know, I'm angry too. But we're only playing into his hands if we start a fight now. Brrr. Breathe, Carl. Better? Better. Let's call it a night. It's probably better if we all go to bed. That's Rick. Hey, I'm stammering. Welcome on in. I do hope you're good, and I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Should have released the inner dark tofu. Mwahaha. And Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. Right, let's go to bed. Boop. A bit of a stretch. Oh, music. Hey there, Pikachu King. She should have unleashed turtle power and the power of pizza. I did have pizza for dinner. Whoosh, I'm changed. I look very tired, though. What's on my phone to do? Go to the hospital. Okay, we'll just go to the hospital then. Oh, let's go and talk to our friend. I had a pepperoni pizza, just like a supermarket one. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Touch of the old stomach trouble? You could say that. That's too bad. Are we hungover? But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills, that's what I always say. Are you cold? No, I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul brought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar, even. Life don't get much better than that. Okay, I'll leave you to it then. Shall I try and get the bus this time? And see if it actually shows up? Let's see if the bus shows up. Take the bus. I feel in the mood for a chocolate fudge sardine chili pepper pizza with plenty of whipped cream on top. Or maybe one with shredded coconut and sweet pickles. Now, is that a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing? At least the bus came. We've still got the cones up. You're still here. Mr. Armani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing friends, all just out for my money. Oh, fiends. Fiends, not friends. Up. I was gonna say, if it wasn't a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing, I was very concerned. So I'm kind of glad it was. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office. And before your shift starts too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Ah, is this about the fight? Okay, this is about the fight. I can't remember what floor the office is on though. Some fiends can be friends. They can eventually. Pepperoni with pickles. You know what? I could understand that one because I can imagine the pickles cut through like the grease of the pepperoni. So I could understand that one. Which one's Dr. Theobald's office? This one. Oh, we're in trouble. Ah, there you are, Finley. Mia? Carl? Thank you for coming. We all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. But Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fool guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krokowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you are on leave until further notice. What is this game? It's called Fall of Porcupine. It's about, we're the pigeon called Finley, and it's about, like, the hardships of working in a hospital. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But, now for you, Mia and Finley. I'm also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me? But I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future and for all of us. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidents involving my staff. And when one or more people have misbehaved, it reflects poorly on all of us. Now please get back to work. I hope you have a very successful day. I don't like it, but I understand the idea behind it. Jelly bean and sausage pizza, I could not do that. Even the bean boozled ones. I think that one's a bit beyond me. This is so unfair. Carl, It's okay, kid. It was a dumbass thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good. Give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go out for a nice leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favour. Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. I'm sorry for making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. You get plenty of rest and sleep, and then you'll be in top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Butterscotch and onions with anchovies. See, the butterscotch is my problem. I don't mind anchovies once in a while. I'm one of those people. Because anchovies are just salty. Okay, so let's get to work. Oh, where's Dr. Krokowski? Isn't Dr. Krokowski here? Sure she is, and she's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krokowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. Thank you, I'll go and see her to start my shift then. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. We'll have to do what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh well, that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I'd better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. Okay, see you later. Hey there, Van. How are you doing? I hope you're good. We need to go to the break room. Break room. Oh, break room. Dr. Krokowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You're good. I'm good, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes, exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how the conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krokowski, if I can just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behaviour was given the current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin, it's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl is a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. I will try my best. Thank you, Finley. This is another chance for you to show me what you've got. Have a good shift. Ah! I'm guessing that's fear you. Oh, the knocks. Thank you for the bits, though. Thank you. And I do like the little nose wiggles. I agree. Right, so we're going to go and do our shift. I'm very nearly out of water, so I might need to do a small be right back to get a glass of water in a minute. But for now, let's go through our tasks. How are you doing, Fear You? I hope you're good. Schedule updated. So we need to... So either one of the twins have gone home or something bad has happened. I need to go to P31 first. Let's just do them in order. Okay. Who knows, maybe it's Miguel and Tulio knocking and asking for directions. There you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have the time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Van Galen, right? Sonia Van Galen, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms. Would you like to take a moment to explain how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches. A sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching the shore. Same as usual, basically. But I'm sure you're familiar with the condition. Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments when I didn't quite know whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get it checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. Oh, it's the one I'm bad at. Okay, I'm so bad at this one. Okay. Nope. Oh, geez. It's going wrong. Okay. We got a C. I will take it. My brain just can't do that one. But I'll be fine on the other two. Your heart rate is incredibly high. And to start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess I can take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here for today for observation. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side, tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers. But right now I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. There's no need for that. We'll do it for you. You need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. Okay. What I'm going to do super duper quickly is fill up my cup of water because I can feel my throat going. So I'm going to be like a minute, 2 minutes tops. I do hope you'll stick around, but if you need to go for any reason, I entirely understand. But I'll be super duper quick. So I'm going to switch to my BRB screen and get some hydration. Right, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I could just feel my throat going because of all of the reading, so I wanted to get a bit more water. But let's pop back into it. We still need to see one of the twins. I'm hoping it's Ollie and that Rudy has gone home. Then we still need to go and see Irma as well. But thank you for waiting. I do appreciate it. I think we're going to go for a bit of a longer one today because I do want to try and finish this game. Right, so let's go to 302. Right, I'm guessing Rudy's gone home. Oh no, Rudy's here. How are you doing, Rudy? Hey, you two. How are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah. But I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Okay, so. I don't think I want that one. Let me quickly get rid of that one. I think he's getting better, which is good news. Okay. We'll do that one. Do that one. And then we still need... And then we need... That looks about right, doesn't it? Yes, I think that looks about right. Perfect. Oh, B, did I do something a bit wrong? So? What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. Well, we've got your bacteria under control now. You should be feeling better again soon. Whew. Really? Yes. I thought that was exact. Maybe I did it in too many tweaks around, or maybe I misread something. I'm not too sure. Coming back in the second round to beat the Shigella on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing, no problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my rounds. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. Something's not right with Ollie. I'm going to stay here for a little while. Of course, take your time. Something's off with Ollie, I don't know. I was worried about them still being too sick and something happening that way, but now I just think that they're angry at something. Hello? Greetings, hard-working fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have the time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now. Busy, you know how it is. Right, we've got to go to the supermarket after work. But first, we need to go and see Irma. Do we get another story? Hey there, Irma. Hello, Irma. How? It's going to snow soon. Just in time for the hibernation festival. You think so? No. I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when snow's on the way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose that's made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Is something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why did you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? I'm all ears, Emma. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Doing my rounds has me warmed up. All right. Story! Now where to begin? Before little Giuliano was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. One beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, and my travel journal to record my journey, and last but not least, my free lucky dice. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer. And I challenged the owner to a bet. If I roll a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. I also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant. But my journey wasn't over just yet. Hey there, big mate, how are you doing? I had more than enough of my restaurant business by then. So I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be. So I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride. Whenever I wanted to go and however I wanted to go there for. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. That's how we met Gilbert! I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. I didn't get a chance to get out of the car much myself though. But I still had a lovely time and Gilbert and I got along like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky dice hanging from my rearview mirror of my cab the whole time. No, the dice meant that she met Gilbert. Gilbert's her husband. Very lucky dice. We travelled wide and far until one day we pulled up into a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time, staying up until almost sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. If we rolled the same number 3 times on our lucky die, then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into the light fitting as he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know. When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought in both our minds. We wanted to stay here. In our little porcupine. Forever. We scraped together our savings. We worked hard. And 3 years later, we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck. But it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least, not most of the time. I did my best. As it turns out, my favourite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? What's your favourite place? I don't know yet. That's all right. You'll figure it out eventually. But you've still got some work to do, unless I'm much mistaken. Sorry? Oh yes, actually. Okay. Well, it's a good thing to be resting, big mate, so at least you're finding something to do in the meantime. Take a sip of my drink. Give me a second. And then... so... brain. There's some new ones now. Start with that. 2 blue. I think one of the blue is going to be the brain. So I'm going to move the brain. And I'm going to... She was talking about tinglings in her joints, wasn't she? So I'm going to put that one there. And then maybe put... Try that one. Still 2 in the wrong place. Okay. So I think the brain is just straight up wrong. I think the foot might need to go there then. And then that would put the bone over here. And then... let's try that. Now we've got 3 of them. Okay. But they're still all in the wrong place. So I'm going to try putting the foot here. The bone here. And the only... oh, there was 2 new ones there, wasn't there? I'm going to try the... whoops. Didn't mean to press that button, but we're okay. We got one right anyway. And the... I was right with the teardrop. So I'm going to put the teardrop. Maybe here. And then put the foot's been in every slot at this point. So maybe it's not the foot. Maybe it's the brain. Maybe it's the brain? Maybe it's the brain. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. I'm not doing a good job this time around, am I? Right, let's try putting the brain there, the water drop there, and the stomach. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the only one wrong is the stomach. So what have I not tried here? Eyeball, water drop, brain, bone, tooth. Right on the very end we got that one. Oh, that was a difficult one. Sometimes I get them dead fast and sometimes I'm really slow. But I didn't do good on any of those mini games today. Now your fever's gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. Thank you. Okay. I guess I'm going to be missing the hibernation festival this year. I'm sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty of hibernation festivals in my life. One more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going though, I hope. Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. I'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. It's your first hibernation festival? Yep. Wow. I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. Maybe I'd be so bold as to ask a favour of you. Of course. My son, Giuliano, is always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine Hibernation Festival is the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. I promise. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm tired, and you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. I'll see you afterwards. Oh, I'm worried. Get some rest, Irma. Irma? Irma. You better be alive. Irma, I swear, if I come in tomorrow, After getting you that candle and you're not alive. Ooh. Hands will be thrown. Not at you, but just in general. Let's go and find Dr. Krokowski. I did a bad job today, Dr. Krokowski. I'm very sorry. Oop. I don't want to build a figurine of her. How did it go today? Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Could be because of the Hibernation Festival. How do you mean? The Hibernation Festival is tomorrow. You know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly. But the Hibernation Festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year. And every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Wow, it must be a really important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going too? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I don't want to. Just do me a favour and don't get into trouble, okay? I did bad today, I'm sorry. Yeah, I still got a smiley face. I'm sorry to say this, but it seems you're rattled too easily, Finley. This situation is tense, it's true. But that doesn't mean we can afford to get sloppy. Pull yourself together. That being said, happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right, I'll be on the night shift too. So get some rest and make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need today? Can you check on Irma? You mean Miss Delkama? I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her later. Have a good evening. And do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. Okay. I mean it, Dr. Krokowski. Keep an eye on Irma. I am concerned about the Irma. Right, we'll pop into the lift then, and then we'll head on out. And we'll go and meet Carl at the supermarket. Oh, hello. Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey. But the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll just eat your money without giving you any food too. Really? What a rip-off. Where can I get something sweet now? Our cook Sergi should be lurking around there somewhere. The cafeteria's already closed, but he might make an exception for you. Really? You think so? Awesome, thanks. I'll check it out right now. Right, onwards. Oh, hey Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Now, I've already paused because I understand on the stream the top of the text is being cut off by my overlay. I understand that. But on my screen, part of the text is also cut off. So I'm guessing Mia's asking, do you want to come over and cook with me tonight? However, I'm guessing because I can't see most of the speech bubble. Do you feel like coming over and cooking with me tonight? That's what it said. I've already said I'll meet up with Carl. Okay, maybe another time. Take care, Finley. That was quite funny. I'm coming for you, Mia. I'm coming for you, Mia. We need to go the same way because I need to go to the supermarket. Am I going to be following you all the way down? Game design. I wonder if there's something in the options, maybe my resolution's a bit off for the game, that could explain it. Obviously, with my overlay, that's my fault. That's the fault of my overlay. Right, we'll go all the way down, see what Cole wants, and then we'll head to bed and go to the festival tomorrow and pick up a candle for Irma. And then Irma will be alive when we get to the hospital. They will be alive. And then I guess we'll continue seeing what's happening. I wonder what Cole wants. I can't remember how far along the supermarket is, but I'm sure it is this way. Because here's the school. Should we be able to place the candle in our house? Oh, I do hope so. And then we've got the nice posh houses. And then, supermarket. Oh no, some more posh houses first. And then the supermarket, I'm guessing. Supermarket, supermarket, supermarket. Supermarket. There we are. Look at Carl. Hey Dean, see how you doing? Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. I'm in incognito. Okay, why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So, what does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realise things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that's been thrown away. Is that legal? You're well. I'm glad to hear it. I am good. Thank you very much. Yes. I see. I'm not dumpster diving, Carl. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry, you don't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I go and dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I bought one for you too. We're a team after all. Oh, really? Are you serious? What, it looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw attention away from me. And how do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people, that should do the trick. It's about to rain and you're walking. Oh, hopefully you don't get too wet. Ah, man. We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Cole's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing for will get angry. Okay. I see. Okay. You don't want to dance? Who wants to dance? Who wants to dance? Do you want to dance? No, you've gone into the shop. Who wants to dance? Oh, you want to dance. You want one of those. I'm doing it. I don't understand. I did the dance. What did I do wrong? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm pressing the right button. I do not understand. You have to hold it. Well, that was a bust. This stuff isn't good, but it's better than nothing. So now you're going to eat all of that, Finley. This isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street, the other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's go and get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out here. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat, so you need people to recognize us. Okay. You like dancing in the rain like a generic movie quote song? Dancing in the rain can be fun, but you don't want to get too cold. I didn't realize you had to hold it. I was getting so confused. Oh well. It seems to be that you don't really fail stuff, so that's good to know, because clearly they're just kind of to like bolster up the story. But I think I need to head back to my place, more or less. Bum bum. Ba-bum bum. One thing I can't go that... Where am I going, buddy? I thought I had to go to my place. High Street. Who on the High Street then? That's over by the flowers. Is it the gentleman in the wheelchair? So pretty sure this street's the High Street. Hey Ruben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet young motivated delivery guys? Bah! I've got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, you old geezer. I know you can use it. You need healthy food and lots of it. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. You like my hat? Thank you very much. Alright, give it here. There we go, bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving, Finley. We've got one more order. Where's this one? Is it also on the High Street? But who is it if it's on the High Street? I don't think we've run past anyone else, have we? Can I move onwards now? Oh, I can. There we go. I wonder if it's the guy that hangs out next to our home. You know, the guy we talk to every day. I wonder if it's that guy. I guess we'll find out in a second. Is he over here? We've not had to run over this side before. I have no idea if I'm going the right way, by the way. But it's not stopping me. Whereas before I think it was stopping me, so I'm not... Oh, there we go. Alfio, my good man. My delivery helper and I have gotten something for you. It was the guy I thought it was. Thanks, guys. It's really nice of you, even if it's not quite as much as last time. Sorry, Alfio, we had a little trouble getting our hands on the goods. That's okay, I'll just have to ration it a bit. I should probably throw away the mouldy tangerine, though. Thanks again. I'm still on the list for the next delivery. Sure, buddy. Then we'll get you the real good stuff again, I promise. But remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not. It's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. You take care of yourself. Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Okay. Cool hats, by the way. We got the coolest of hats, but I do need to go to bed. So we're going to go down here to bed, and then we've got to go to the festival tomorrow. Pick up that candle for Irma. Hopefully Ollie's doing okay, because they seemed a bit funny. But I don't know if they were just grumpy because they were still sick, or if there was something more to it than that. Alfio's right. What do you mean? That we look good in our hats? I told you so. You just have a hat. You have a hat face. No, about you. You're a really good guy. Get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, I kind of enjoyed it too. That's great. Still, I'd say you need a little more practice yet. You ever thought about dance school? Not until now, but maybe I will. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? The Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping. Of course, I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on the night shift though, so I can't stay that long. No worries, we'll make the best out of it. See you tomorrow. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. Okay. Do we ever sleep under the blankets? I don't think we get underneath them. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorms. Just sleep. Who's at the door? I'm coming. Oh no, I said that I was just going to... I already had plans with Carl, so I said we'll do the cooking another time. Finleo! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thank you, same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited. And I'm way behind on my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it, they're so beautiful. I was just in the neighbourhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I want to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Sounds good. Okay, I can't wait. Let me just quickly talk to our friend. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you going to the Hibernation Festival later? I don't think so, thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. Or maybe I'll sleep on it again. I have not played Night in the Woods, but I would like to. I like to keep a ruler under the pillow. How else would I know how long I've slept? Oh, I see what you did there. How are you doing, Fishmaster? Right, we need to get going. need to go to the town square for the festival. And then we got the night shift tonight. The bus is out of service again, very typical. Whoop. I don't know what else that Pina wanted to show us. I'll stop by your shop first. Okay, we'll stop by the shop first. And then we'll go to the festival. Pina, no, you're going the wrong way. Bye-bye, Pina. Ice cream shop, appliance shop, bakery. Hey, look, it's the kid doctor. Good thing you took off that hideous hat. It looked ridiculous. Oh, you're so mean. Right, hairdressers. Ah! Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just today. Oh, wow. You really didn't clean up the paint spill. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it. Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Fair. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come into my store with me for a minute? I've got another surprise for you inside. Another surprise? Pina is spoiling us today. Clean-up party! Clean-up party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting decorations together. And I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up. But that way we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Alright. Yay! We were tricked. Your job, my super kind friend, is going to be cleaning the floor. Let's go! You absolutely tricked me, Pina. But good thing I seem to have magical powers. How's it looking? I'm done. Superly duperly. Fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. To the town square, to the Hibernation Festival. Hey there, Vatican. Like all you need to. I hope you're doing good today. Right, let's go up to the festival. Oh, it's already late. We definitely can't spend long there. We need to go straight to the festival, try and find that candle, and then head to work. So I don't want to show up empty-handed. I do hope they have it. Hello? There we go. Up. Oh. Wait. Up. There we go. To the festival. Get a candle for Irma. You better still be alive. I swear. I swear they better still be alive. I wonder what this festival looks like though. Because Pina did all the decorations. Okay. Oh, we're not talking to those two. Oh, Mia. How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia, anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Or was it 12? Finley, Was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job of everything so far. And I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're going to win, I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's going to be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Okay. Thank you, I feel a bit better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Okay, go over the recipe again, because I need to get a candle. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our homemade... Oh, okay. Castanets. Hazelnut candle. Come back later after the stew contest. Okay, that's fine. We'll do the stew contest then. Okay. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Fellow Porcupinians, may I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honour of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all of the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen many of you grow up. New faces have joined us. Old ones have left. And me. I'm still here. For that, I'm truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now, or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation. And I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open! Ta-da! Here's to all of you. Cheers, you old biddy. Cheers. Here's to us. Turn on the water. Ooh. Yay! Oh, the fountain's nice. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serves as a base for the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part. And bon appetit to all of our stew samplers. Here's to us. It's weird that the hot water is coming from the fountain for the stews. I'm kind of worried about that from a hygiene sense. Okay. So where's this? Oh, here's the stew situation. Hungry, 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 hungry. We are hungry. How long until the stews are ready? I would like a stew, please. Well, look who it is. You've got the day off too then, hmm? Do you think he's hungry? I think she's rather hungry. Quite sadly, night shift. Okay, well, it's still cool that you stopped by. I hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. I guess that'll depend on who else you got planned for today. I haven't seen you before. Or haven't I seen you before? You work at St. Ursula's too, right? That's right, internal medicine, 3rd floor. I'm Lisa, surgeon, 2nd floor. Pleased to meet you. No work today? Oh, we're cycling through the same dialogue again. Who's on your shift today? Dr. Linwood and Benjamin. Okay. Now I just need the stews to be done. Look at Adele bopping away. I hope I'm like that when I grow up. I don't tell anyone, but a tear came to my eye when she was speaking just now. Anyway, I really hope you enjoy the festival. Too bad you can't stay to the end, but have yourself a great time all the same. See you around, Finny Shimmy. See, I need to get a candle. Can I have a candle? Can I have a candle? I want to get a candle. Okay. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes? The pickleweed. What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. And I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I going to do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out too. Don't worry, I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that's closed hours ago. Any other ideas? You see Raymond Heydrich over there in the front? Yes. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why, it just makes his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him, just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, a few more minutes. Okay. Don't worry, I'll be right back. Okay. Excuse me. Mr. Heydrich, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns. But I still need a moment or two for my stew. And as you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favour. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likeable young man. And I would like to help, truly I would. My ingredients have been measured out precisely according to the recipe. If I change them even the slightest, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Ah, mean. Okay, thanks anyway. Don't mention it. Mia, I'm sorry. Mr. Heydrich can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. That's alright, it's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. I mean... My young colleague, I have been thinking. You're a part of St. Ursula's Hospital. Just like myself and our other young colleague back there. We have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. So I would also like to ask a favour of you. Okay, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. Oh, I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then. Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine seller is looking to give it away. Oh? Yes, it's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase. Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what it's about? Nope, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Right, where's the wine stand? Even though it would have been nicer if you helped us for free. Where is the wine stand? Food, candles, wine. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. You would be, wouldn't you, NP? You'd be absolutely shattered. Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? Part of the puzzle, but I'm going to give you a little sign to help you get started. Now pay attention. Okay. Blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it? That's it. Okay. So. Oh, geez, I'm timed. Okay, give me a second. I noticed the dog's wearing a badge, so I'm trying to see if anyone's wearing a blue badge. There you go, like this one. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. Okay. So now I need to find someone with a yellow badge. That's a train. Sun. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Green train. The green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on the purple sea. Now, I know the post doggy has the purple sea. So we'll go over to the post doggy. Post doggy. Purple sea. Boop. Okay. The answer to that is... the red trees have left the forest. I hope that helped you. Okay, then they've got the red tree. Ah, you've returned. Do you have the answer? Hold on a second. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course. There's no rule against it after all. Okay. I am... yes. The red trees have left the forest. No, they grow on the golden... now they grow on the golden beach. Okay. Way! I won! That's Carl's. They are a bit of sand strip, aren't they, with the blue? Okay, congratulations. Here's your prize, a bottle of caraway liquor. Don't drop the bottle. Right, need to get this quickly. We only have 4.5 minutes to get this up here to Mr. Hydrick. Mr. Hydrick, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course, you've held up your end of the bargain, and so shall I. Here is your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've got to run now. Mia! I've got the ingredient. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time is running out. Okay. And now I'll get down here. Oh, so my lovelies. Your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Okay. I hope I can get this candle. Who's going to win, though? That's the question. I hope Mia wins. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to the awards ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are lots of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time, others have spent their whole lives here. And that is good and the way things should be. Be kind to each other, be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two, I see. Well, I love all of you. Oh no, Adele's a bit drunk. Okay. All the participants, Chloe took us through a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented us with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay. Hold on to your spoons, it's about to get serious. The winner of the stew contest is... Mia! Yay! Yay! Really? Congratulations! What a great stew! And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. Latte, hello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well and had a lovely stream today. And of course, welcome on in raiders as well. Was that the new Final Fantasy 16? Is that the new one? How are you enjoying it? I know a lot of people were really excited about it, weren't they? I hope you're having a good time with it. It's so fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Obviously, Latte, if you need to as well, make sure you step away, get something to eat, something to drink. If you need to step away completely for a bit, I entirely understand. But if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome. I will try my best to look after your wonderful community. You also never get to raid me. You know it's late, but you wanted to raid. I appreciate it. I think we're going to go for a bit longer. I'm trying to finish this game today. I don't know if I'll manage it, but I'm definitely giving it a good go. But no, I do appreciate the raid. Can I buy this candle? Candle? I couldn't concentrate for all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyway, can I get you something now? 10 more hours. Oh, it won't be that long. I unfortunately have work tomorrow. 1 hazelnut candle coming right up. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing? That's right. Everyone gets 1 hazelnut candle for free if they want it. Oh, that's very nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yes, but making hazelnut candles is my favourite hobby. So I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you, thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. Right, now we need to get to work. Play during work hours? Oh, I don't think that's the smartest idea. Imagine I get a work phone call in the middle of streaming. Mia, is everything all right? Yes, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? Is there still some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is that I couldn't have done this without you. Which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much your victory as it was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel honoured. But how about we share it? It can be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you, and we can cook again at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Absolute Riz, I agree. Happy Hibernation Festival, Vinley. And to you. Celebrate, you deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Right, we need to go and give this candle to Irma, who better still be alive, I swear. Irma better still be alive. I don't know. I have bad feelings. Oh, it's starting to snow. It's snowing. Irma did say it was going to snow. Hey, Porcupine. All of you. Happy Hibernation Festival. I wonder if they all actually hibernate like animals actually do in the winter. Does the whole of their town just grind to a halt? Or is it more like, in the past they would have hibernated, but they don't anymore, so they do the festival to kind of like keep the idea of hibernation alive? Do you know what I mean? Because I can't imagine that they can just be closed for like a few months of the year. But maybe they could. Right, let's get inside. Yeah, they probably just celebrate it. Yeah. I'm so worried. The music started up as well, and I'm just like, please. Please be alive. Sorry, Ingrid, I'm in a hurry. 3rd floor. You're worried about those pipes, though? They're going to freeze. They might burst if they freeze. That'd be a big problem. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krokowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, It's just the 2 of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should, people actually always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of our dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. Alright, see you soon. So what are our duties? We also have... Oh, the owl's new. We do still need to see Irma regardless. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. I can't believe I won. I'm going to Irma anyway, definitely. I need to remember what room they were in. I think they were in 303. Oh, it won't let me in. Maybe I'll be able to after I've done my work. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh no, are they 304? We'll start with 304. What room was Irma in? Hello, give me a second. Huh. We'll work it out. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. Waffle, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Waffle raid. Thank you so much. What were you doing today? What were you up to on stream? I hope you had a good one. And I hope you're well as well. And welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My brain's pulling a blank. I'm doing a longer one today. But thank you so much. You got broken on stream? What happened? Hey there, Waffle. Broken in like a funny way or broken in like a scuff way? What was going on? You've gotten me too curious now. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. Give me a second. And obviously, Waffle, if you need to step away, take a break, get something to eat or drink or anything like that, make sure you do. If you want to hang around though, you're obviously more than welcome. I will try my best to look after your wonderful community as we continue with this game. I'm doing a lot of reading with this one today, but I'm trying my best to keep up with chat in between bits and bobs. But yeah, thank you again. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay. I've been having my own little hibernation festival right here. You're playing Only Up. Oh, I see. I understand now. I've seen clips of that game and it seems to make people rage. You like your waffles extra burnt? Oh no! You can taste the charcoal, more flavour. Poor waffle. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. Okay, you have inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Okay, medication time. Which vein is the closest to the skin? It's looking like this one? Or is that one a bit closer? See, I don't think the little arches count, so I'm going to say it's this guy. But surely you want like a full vein, right? Oh, you're shaking. Oh! There we go. And we got an A. There we go. Let's try and get all A's today, but we do have a stethoscope one, so we're probably not going to get all A's today. Please tell me if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps you a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now, I've got to admit. Right, one down. We do need to go and see Irma, but they're not letting me, so we're going to have to figure that one out. But we'll go and see our private patients. P31. This is the game I always fail on, so we're going to have to see how we do. Oh, hello. Good evening, Miss Van Galen. It's important not to get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in a conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe and I passed out again. Dr. Cortera brought me back up here. I have to admit to a certain amount of luck, Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time too. He was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Cortera. What were you talking about? Oh, this and that. Ourselves, the world. I helped Miss Van Galen breathe until she managed to calm down. Miss Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery for both your body and mind. Now, I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you, you too. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have begun fluctuating. You have an extremely high resting blood pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Cortera kept talking to me until I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once, not my cup of tea. What's that on her gown? I think it's a bit of blood. Yes, Dr. Cortera has his own way of looking at things, but he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure the drugs are working so you remain stable. All right. Right, this is the game I struggle at. We're going to do it. Ah, nope. I'm already messing it up. I gotta see again. I always mess up that one. I don't think I've ever managed to do well on that one. Okay. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options. But you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Cortera said, they kinda helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Cortera again tomorrow. Rest well. Okay, so we're going to need to see this owl, who we've not seen before. Then hopefully we can talk to Dr. Krokowski, and they will let us go and see Irma. Hello, owl. Dr. Gerda Ginsdorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak with him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? Saint Ursula save us. You're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Ginsdorf? I'm not good with names. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of a recurrent itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis. Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I am aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Sure, let's get your medication sorted. So, we probably want one of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. I've done something wrong here, haven't I? So we don't want those. They're okay. We need to get the red down by 2, but the orange up by 1. But now our red's not proper. So I clearly need to change one of the reds, but I don't really know how. Let's get rid of all of these. Let me delete all of these. Oops. Start from fresh. Okay. So we definitely need a plus blue. But now that's too much blue. So we're going to need one of those. And then we need 2 pluses on the green and 1 minus on the pink. And now this is where it goes a bit funny. Because now we don't have enough red. Unless... I'm going to go with that for a second. Now your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. To make sure it's cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with, we need to do a liver biopsy. No. No? I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. What if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse. And your nursing staff insist I don't drink here. So now I have two problems. Alcohol withdrawal and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle, that's what that is. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Okay. Rest well. I need to try and get this candle to Irma. Dr. Krukowski. I'm done, Dr. Krukowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. I didn't do good today. I'm sorry, Dr. Krukowski. They are mean, aren't they? You're really quick today. I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course, what? Mrs. Dilkama. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. Oh no, Emma! Emma! I'm so worried. We're going to go and talk to Irma and it's going to go badly. Oh no. Irma, I got you a candle. You need to live long enough to use the candle. Okay. Now, which room were they? I'm sure it was 303. Was it 303? It was 303. Okay, cool. Irma? Hey, Irma, how are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Ah, the candle! Lighting it might be a bit risky in here. Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You've really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? It's definitely a fire hazard. Yes. But you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's all right. I need someone I can... Irma? Spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krukowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favour of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know. Of course, Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's all right. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. Emma! Emma! Okay, go get tea. Tea. We need tea. Stat. Get tea. Run, Finley. Finley! Run as fast as your little feet will pat. Go. Go, Finley. Get the tea. Dr. Krakowski! Ah! It's Emma! No! I'm not ready for this. Ah! Tea. We always have hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? Black tea, peppermint tea, fruit tea, green tea, winter tea. Better get this straight to Emma. Hey there, Stuff. I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? Finley, taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah, yes, old Irma has a taste for finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die. In the next few hours. But we have to do something. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea too. How can you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. And give her tea! Go! Shouldn't we contact her son? I have already tried that too. Unfortunately, I have not yet been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying and inform him of the situation. Go now. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. Hey there, AU, how are you doing? And Stuff, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm just in crisis. Irma is dying. Irma! Dr. Krakowski won't help. They've accepted your fate. Irma! Run, Finley. Run, Finley. You have a small headache. I hope that gets better for you. Make sure you drink some water. Emma, I'm back. And I've got your tea. Emma? Who? Oh, sorry. I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling. Thank you so much. Just set it down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Oh, we got a story! Emma, please tell me your stories. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying. And he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to watch the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival. When Gilbert sat in the hot air balloon for the first time, there was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells. We were there every year. When it was cold outside and everything started to come closer together, when everyone started to come closer together, this isn't the time to read wrong. I'd already bought an hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then, you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year, the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then all of a sudden, an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, He got the fright of his life. Oh, the balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead, I simply floated away with it. Gilbert held me into the basket and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog. Eventually, it disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true, I reminded him, riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't remember how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle. Suddenly there was a bang. The burner started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore. But how would we know which way to go? Then before we could even begin to worry, I heard it. Very softly. The Hibernation Hymn, the song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the Hibernation Festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight towards the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs. And the festival goers, what a sight! They'd broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain, and the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again. My Gilbert and I. Are they still playing the Hibernation Hymn in the square? Maybe, I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it, just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating. And here's the two of us stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job. With the work. But Emma? I made it. To the hibernation. No! 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 Emma! Don't. I've actually got tears in my eyes. Emma! No! Not the rip emote! Emma! Oh! Oh! Turn the fan on. Oh, man. Oh. And I'll do the hydrate now, AU. I was in the middle of a moment. I couldn't stop. Oh, I'm so sad. You nearly made me spit out my drink. That's not the sound for now. I nearly just spat my drink everywhere. Oh, jeez. I could have died choking. Oh, we got a new winter outfit, though. What is it that we need to do today? Go to the hospital. Okay, cool. Wow, looks like someone got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the Hibernation Festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. Oh, poor Finley. But we're going to get the bus today, I think. Oh, the bike's still there. Come on, Finley, you've got this. You can do this. Wait for the bus. I think we just need to get to work today and get started. And hopefully it's a better day. Though, Ollie wasn't there, so I'm guessing Ollie made a full recovery, so that's a good thing. Hey there, Brushfire, how you doing? Come on, Finley, you can do it. Back to work with you. Oh, hello. I sense a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. You came in with latte, but you're being distracted by baby kitties. Oh, don't worry at all. Morning, have a nice weekend. Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is this because of Mrs. Dalkarma? I'm sorry, kid, really. I like the old lady too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feel a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of the profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it though. They always say that the first death really sticks with you. Maybe you're right. I'll focus and I'll try my best. That's the spirit. Where? Emma. Oh, it's getting late, isn't it? How many acts are in this? Because we're in Act 3 now. Let's have a quick look, because then I'll decide whether we need to continue on another stream or not. Number of acts. Fall of Porcupine. Fall of Porcupine. I'm just Googling it. Give me a second. 3 acts. Okay, so we're on the last act. That's fine then. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No. I want to get my work done fast. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? Good morning, Finley. How are you? All right, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you've finished treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. Oh, one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old, her immune system just couldn't hold everything off. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in the room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Well, thank you, Dr. Krokowski. That's very comforting. Like, genuinely. Sometimes these things can't be helped, but it must be very difficult to deal with. We've got to go and talk to the grumpy owl, and then we've got a baby owl, and then we've got the bat. Okay, we'll start with the grumpy owl. We'll get them out the way, and we'll go down the list. Grumpy owl. Grumpy owl. Are you gonna be a butt munch to me today? Grumpy owl. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing, and so's the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. You're not being so grumpy today. Good for you. Right, so A, B, C. T, P, I, C, V, A, W, R, Z, K, H, M. Hey, there we go. We haven't done that one in a while. We're going to keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all, in the distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Well said, Finley. You can only provide advice. You can't force them to do it. Right, now we have the child owl. So we'll go and see the child owl. And then we'll see the bat. I'll do it in order this time. So let's see. I'm guessing they're a child. They look like a child. 301. Okay. She's not going to make it then from the attraction you saw. Maybe not, but I feel like in that sort of situation, it's a lot in their hands. Do you know what I mean? As sad as that is. You provide the advice, it's down to them to act on it. And sometimes people can't act on it, you know what I mean? You're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No! I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right, that's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home. And I've got a tummy ache too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet. No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy then. Okay. So. Tum Tum. Well, let's start with like that sort of thing and then see what happens. Hey there, Neo. How are you doing? You have a very beautiful voice. Well, thank you very much. It's very nice of you to say. I do hope you're doing good today. That wasn't a dreadful first guess. We got 4 of them in the wrong place. And then one of them's wrong. Right, okay. So. I think the tummy's correct, because that makes sense. So I'm gonna move the tummy up one. And I'm gonna move that one up one. And then I'm going to move all of them up one and change the first one. So that this one would be rain. Oh, thank you for the follow. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear it. I am very well. Thank you very much. And then this should be the bone. Bone, 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 bone. And then this one, let's try making it the foot. Now, okay, so we knocked off the wrong one. So the right ones are the tummy, the water, the brain, and the hand. Okay, so, but the hand was also in the wrong place. So I'm going to try and put the hand over here. I'm going to put the tummy here. Put the water drop here. And then I'm going to switch the brain to the last one. Oh no, NP, I was holding back the tears. Don't bring Irma back to me. It broke my heart. Hey there, Vaseline. Hello, I love your VTuber model. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I hope you're doing well today. So let's try the tooth. Ah, we got one right. And then the other 3 are still just in the wrong places. So the other 3 are still correct. And thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. So I'm going to try and put the hand... Where's the hand? Hand. And then I'm going to put the brain over here. And I'm going to put the drop over here. Whoops. Now, which other ones have I not tried yet? I haven't tried the skull. Ah, we're on track. Okay. So we just need to switch these 2 around, don't we? So we got droplet and we've got skull. Yeah, did it. First, Dr. Pigeon. Super Dr. Pigeon. Okay. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things, is that right? I hope you're doing well. You don't have long, but stay hydrated and safe. Oh, thank you for that. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Be sure that you stay hydrated and safe as well. Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mum? No, my mum's name is Mum, and she's away. So, who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait a minute. Do you mean Dr... I cannot say that name for the life of me, but we know who that doctor is. Yeah. Can you do me a favour, Emma? Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts, not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. So you keep off the nuts and we'll think of some nice things for you to eat and for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. Okay. Why would a doctor tell her to eat nuts if she's allergic to them? That's so weird. Well, we still need to go and see the stressed bat in P31. Here we go. Take a quick sip of my water. Give me a second. Okay. How are you feeling today? Good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home too. Okay. Pill time. So. Let's try that one. And that one. Try that one. And try that one. Oh no, not that one. Wait a sec. I want that one. Now that should all be correct. Oh no, the orange is wrong. Oh no. Give me a second. Let's pop all these back in and try again. So. Do one of those. We'll do one of those and one of those. And then we still need a minus for the green and... There we go. That's more like it. There we go. Perfect. Gotta be 2 of the orange ones. You're right, Latte. But we got an A. We're all good. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes. But I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gotera again. And it was like he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly, I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things. instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm the island, I'm the sea, and maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all, and that's great. We probably could have signed her off for 4 weeks. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gultera again before I leave too. Have a great day. And look after yourself. Ah, they've done a huge turnaround. I'm so glad. You got it as I take it out. Yeah, sometimes I need to look at things again. I start doing it, but I don't concentrate on all of the colours at once. But we got there in the end. All done? Yep. It took you longer than usual today. But given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. But look how good I did. I got an S. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? I did get a little smile, that's true. You can if you like, but you won't find him there. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop in and see him then. As you wish. Right, let's go and see Dr. Theobald. Hopefully it's nothing bad. It's probably about Irma. Irma! Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald, what can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Oh, thanks. Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about Irma Dilkarma's passing, of course. A tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much, the whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who died under your care? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your first, that's not written right, is it? It's not uncommon to struggle getting them off your mind. That's a typo. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your first one off your mind, I suppose. I still remember my first too. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Mrs. Dilkarma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on you for help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. I thought I noticed a couple, but I didn't know if I was just seeing things as I was reading. That one caught me off. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It will be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in this town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterwards, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You're excused for the rest of the day. And I'm sure Mrs. Dilkarma would have invited you anyway. Did you see Wave 5 of Mario Kart? Is Wave 5 the one with the bathtub course? Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. Okay, I'm going to take a sip of my water and then we're going to the service. Get your tissues ready. We are going to need them. I'm certainly going to need them at least. Take the elevator. Then we'll run to the town square, go to Gilbert's. And they're bringing 2 courses you hoped for. Cooper Cape from the Wii and Daisy Cruiser from Double Dash. Oh, awesome! I hope you enjoy them all. I haven't played much Mario Kart since Double Dash. I do own the one on the Switch, but I don't play it. I have a shared Switch, so someone else has been playing it. Maybe I should try and give Mario Kart a go, though. I haven't played it in so long, I half suspect I'd be awful at it. Right. To the funeral. To the funeral. You love Moonview Highway too. It's a nice wave. It looked quite good when I saw it on the Nintendo Direct. Obviously, I don't have the same attachment to these as I know other people do, but they just look like very fun courses in general. Hello there. I'm not going to buy a coffee today. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Neo. I think you need to buy a pass and then it accesses all of the waves. So it's kind of DLC, but you don't need to buy each one individually. You buy like one pass, I think. But if you have the online plus, I think it includes that pass. In the same way it includes Happy Home Paradise for Animal Crossing. But correct me if I'm wrong, I may have misunderstood the whole thing. Right. I'm going to leave you guys there. I'm going into here. So you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago, we gathered to celebrate. Today, we've gathered to weep. You have to go. Oh, don't worry at all, Neo. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope I can see you in the near future. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I had more... Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing actually. Anything you want, what is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here too. He didn't hang around long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. I haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I've got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking for your help again. It's no problem. I'd be happy to do that for you. Yeah, I want to finish the game today, AU, so it's a long one. Right, so let's go out the back door. Oh, Emma! Oh, Pina made the figurine as well. Oh, I'm proud of you, Pina. Okay, let's go out the back door quickly. Hey there, Pina. I'll talk to you in a second. Oh, it's Gregor. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh, Gregor, I can't talk to him again. It's okay, buddy. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it after all. If the old lady hadn't got sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened... Oh, he's blaming himself because of the burst pipe. Gregor, that isn't your fault. If I'd just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have... This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there. I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. It's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her, right up until the end. I still believed she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old, her body was weak, and she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best, and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm going to stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. Oh, good, Gregor. If we go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. And I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Gregor! It's so sad. Oh, I'm getting all sniffly. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy I could be here today. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I could do for you, just say, okay? Whoop. So, did you find him? Yeah, he's the janitor at the hospital. But he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down. It's about to start. Oh, look, the windmill! The windmill that Irma was talking about where the dust trolls live. Thank you for the head pats. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak. But last night, Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories, and she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. Oh, I skipped some. No! Okay. And I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. Right, piano. I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Emma requested every time I picked that instrument up. Oh, was it violin? Oh, it's one of those guys. Not the post dog just sitting there with their tongue out. Melodica, that's what it's called. How are you doing, Biggs? I'm just crying. I remember one day it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. Hey there, Crusader, how are you doing? I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside it. And I tore my cruciate ligament. Irma not only helped me fish out every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while. Then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. Careful. Ralph, don't pick a fight with me right now. He's the one who let her die. Ralph! It's the truth. No, it's not. Ralph! Ralph! Picking fights. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later suddenly she's sick, real sick. And then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take blame for this. We'd all be better off if that hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's is a danger to us all. That's right, we need to run these murderers out of town. Oh, they picked a fight with us earlier as well. Maybe it would be better that way. Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except for this clown? Exactly, they don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral. Because they know it's their fault, plain as the nose on your face. But... quiet everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Yeah, Ralph. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but perhaps it'd be best if you leave. But, please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Okay. Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome on in. I hope you're good today. This sounds so mean. I tried to help. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh man, that didn't go how I expected. Looks like my cell phone has no reception at Gilbert's. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. Call Mia back first because we spoke to them more recently. Hey, Finley. Thanks for calling me back. I was worried when I saw you today. Are you okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh, I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Pina will be there too. Sure, why not? Cool. I just got off work. I'm standing in the middle of a town square. Perfect, I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? Alright, see you soon. Right, so I gotta go back this way. Porcupine seems to be falling. Just so mean, isn't it? That they picked a fight with the doctors earlier, and one of them ended up being put on leave off the back of it. And now they're picking a fight again over Irma. And obviously they didn't see the situation, but with patients, especially elderly patients, they can, like, have a fall and then it just goes downhill from there, doesn't it? It's incredibly sad and it's horrible, but it does happen. Sometimes when your body is more frail, it can take one fall and everything just declines because your body can't, like, recuperate from it. And that's not the hospital's fault. But some people deal with things like this through anger, don't they? I wish it was raining so no one could see the tears. My nose is so sniffly right now. Right, where is Mia? Mia? Mia! Is the funeral over already? Dr. Krokowski told me you were there. Sure was. There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. Will you be my bunny VTuber, Mum? Some people call me Mum already. You're welcome to join in. You will not be the first to do it. I wanted to explain myself, but I didn't get the chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. Can we change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amateur Dramatics Club for the first time. Wanna come watch? I want to get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod. And don't be too harsh a critic. I can do that. Yay, let's go. And the rehearsal's taking place on the small stage in the park. Okay. I think the park is this way. You're getting burgers soon. Well, I hope you enjoy them. What sort of stuff do you like on your burgers? Do you like to have, like, everything on top of them? And this is a question for everyone. What do you prefer when it comes to burgers? Because I'm very fussy. I don't like all of the salad and the gherkins and stuff. I like quite plain burgers. So when I go Burger King, for example, which is very rare, I'll normally order the double bacon cheeseburger because it's literally just burger, cheese and bacon. There's nothing else involved with it, so I don't need to worry about making a special order and it may be going wrong. Because whenever I go to McDonald's, I always have to ask for stuff to not be put on it, and quite often it goes wrong. But Burger King is so expensive. It's so expensive. And is that Majesty? Thank you so much for the follow. I do hope you're good today. And welcome on in. You're the same Crusader. You can't stand tomato slices, but everything else is a-okay. That's fair enough. You like pickles. See, I like pickles in general. Where am I going? The wrong way, aren't I? Where is the stage? I don't mind pickles in general. I just don't like them on my burgers. You prefer lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onion, and cheese. You like quite a lot on your burgers then, Mocha. Oh, there's the stage. And Zach, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well and had a lovely, lovely stream today. You're playing Out of Space. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time with it? Right, I guess this is where we need to be. Do I need to talk to anyone? Mia! It depends on the feeling. Sometimes I like a burger with onions, cheese, ketchup. Sometimes I want chicken with onions, lettuce, mayo. You might just like onions, that is fair. Hey there, Zach, did you have a good stream? Obviously, if you need to go away and take a break or anything, make sure you do. But if you want to hang around, you are more than welcome to as well, obviously, always, always. And we're going to be going for a bit longer yet, so if you need to go away and come back as well, I should still be going. But I hope you had a good stream. Whoops, I'm typing in chat accidentally. Ah! And you brought Finley with you too. Yes, I asked if he wanted to come. But just to watch. Watching? Nonsense. Your go-to is bacon and cheese, but you don't mind salad as long as there's no gherkins. That's fair enough. Mummy, oh no. Hey there, Typo. It depends in which context you mean mummy. I don't mind people calling me mum, though. I do hope you're good. One of the members dropped out today. Oh no. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no, can we still rehearse without them? Just showing some love as I'm spending some time with my sister. I was streaming and hanging out with her today. Oh, awesome. I hope you had a good time with it. Sure we can. You've bought the perfect replacement. But... Oh yes, Finley. Please say you'll join in. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. I am... Alright. NP promoting me. You are more than welcome to check out my socials. I am basically TofuuRabbit everywhere. So that's Twitter, Threads, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. The Discord is linked on there. Do I have any other socials? I don't think so. My username is the same everywhere. Bing! Yay! Typo came from your stream. Oh, no worries at all. Welcome on in, Typo. For Halloween, I imagine Tofu going around wrapped in bandages. I've not dressed up for Halloween in a very long time. I was in a theatre group in elementary school, but I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in the role? That's what's so great. We're an improv troupe. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, and then just see what happens. Oh, that sounds fun. And tonight we've got something very special in store. A terrible crime that needs solving. Mwahaha! I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be our detective, the private eye. The guy who was a little too tough for the police. You're basically the referee. It'll be great practice for the rest of the group. Oh, okay. I hope I can pull this off. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? The last time was 10 years ago. Yeah. I don't know when the last time was. I think I've more recently cosplayed than I've dressed for Halloween. Though it has been a few years since I cosplayed. I mean, the last time I cosplayed was probably 2019. MCM Comic Con. And I haven't been to a convention since. I'm already pumped. Let's go. Alright, you've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Folks, we've got 2 new additions today. So to celebrate, I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone. You were going to go to Comic-Con, but then COVID hit. Maybe you should try going one day. Would you recommend it? I would recommend it. I will say, though, if you're in the UK, MCM, there have been some problems with MCM over the last couple years, but MegaCon is a convention that's run by the people who used to run an MCM before it was bought out by ReedPop. So if you want to go to a kind of more old style MCM's con, I would suggest looking at megacons, but they are still really big, so you need to be prepared for quite crammed spaces. But I've always enjoyed them. I've always quite enjoyed them. But like I say, it's been an awful long time since I've been to a con, so a lot may have changed. We open on an old hospital. It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside. The rain's coming down in buckets as one by one you enter the building. You've never been to a convention at all? There's lots of smaller local cons as well, so if you're unsure about going straight to a big con, maybe try out some smaller cons. But the problem with smaller cons is they seem to be a lot more group meetup based, whereas like bigger cons you can kind of just go around as you want to. There's less like there's more anonymity, if that makes sense. Mega over G, the first one AU. Shortly after the shift begins, we hear a chief physician's voice break into a horrifying scream. Oh, Come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror. Oh, that's a good scream. Much better. A body has been found in the chief physician's office. But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. You gather in the break room. The fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. He looks so cute in his winter outfit. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you just let me know when you're ready to give your verdict, okay? Okay. All right, folks. Let the interrogation begin. Okay. I don't know how that could have happened. Thank you for the head pats. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it. You've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she swept that under the table. If he threatened her with it, she wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. Anything to preserve her career. I didn't see her leaving the building last night, when I was just starting my night shift, but that doesn't mean anything at all. Where were you at the time of the murder? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I just got back from the night shift, and I was going to go straight home after that. Okay. I'll come back to you later. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was even here when the crime took place. I still couldn't do anything. Where were you? I always come in extra early, because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts. So I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital, and I get along very well with everyone here. But I'm still trying to get up to speed. Okay. Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here. So I probably wouldn't even notice that there was something out of the ordinary. But maybe that will help you provide a more objective view of your colleagues. Yes, I suppose so. I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. The chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. I think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times heading into the storeroom. Some people suspect him of stealing medication. And have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there. But maybe the murder victim caught him in the act. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. I've seen him in the corridors a few times, but apart from a friendly nod here and there, we've never really interacted. Okay, I'll come back to you later. I'd love to help, but I've been busy all morning. Where were you? Busy, eh? With what? Sometime last night that damn pipe in the basement burst again. That's the 3rd time this month, not that anyone cares. And everything is always underwater. So I spent the whole morning on my hands and knees down there tinkering around. And then I thought, what's that strange object in the water? And hey presto, I had a murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. And did you notice anything else? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talked to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work. He's the only guy here that smokes apart from me, see? 2 days ago he was saying some weird stuff. Thought someone was following him, stuff like that. I managed to calm him down, told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Alright, thanks for the tip. Do you suspect anyone? Maybe the ambulance driver. He was always kind of weird when it came to the PA. I saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. I don't know if that helps. It kinda does. Okay. I'll come back to you later. You don't understand how awful it was. If it were just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them over the course of my career. But in my office? Before my 3rd cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great, but you need to stay in character. Oh yeah. Okay, oops. Ahem. I'd like to ask you about the incident. Yes, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this. And as soon as possible, too. Where were you at the time of the murder? I'm busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? I wasn't in the building at the time of the incident. I'd already left early yesterday evening. I always try to get here as early as possible as a rule. That way I can finish the day's work early as well. Only today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. The breakdown service took forever, but maybe it was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise it could have been me lying there here on the cold floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect though. I'll come back later. So I want to come back to this one. At the risk of sounding like a phony, I respect her very much and I'm glad to have the opportunity to work under her. I think I could still learn a lot from her. Okay. I have no idea. It's a lot of information to throw at me. Who do you think did the murder? Nope, I couldn't stand him. But that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a nice guy. Ask the new doctor, she'll tell you. He really had it in for her. That's more of the motivation to killing than I ever had. Besides, I was on duty in the other ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyway. No, I didn't see anyone. Or wait. The janitor. I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Unfortunately, I couldn't help him, as I had my hands full for myself that morning. No, never. Ran around the building all day trying to make friends. Have a lot of fewer patients and a lot more funerals. That's what. I'll come back later. I want to talk to the janitor again. Ambulance driver, nurse, doctor, chief physician. I saw her on the ward yesterday. We didn't talk, but then that's normal for us. She's always busy, really. Okay, so that kind of links up. You did see each other. Okay. I'll come back later. I'm gonna say I think it's the ambulance driver. I don't know if I'm right. Okay. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of events? Okay. Oh, fantastic. So who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There is only one person who could have committed this heinous act. Even though every single one of you had a motive, the solution is crystal clear. Ambulance driver. The ambulance driver. No? What? No, it really wasn't. Does that mean one of us didn't play the role well enough? Or is it you that's the problem? I'm a doctor, not a detective. That's probably just as well. It obviously was the new doctor. After all, she was the only one whose alibi was contradicted by anyone. She said she spent all morning working on files, but the nurse was very clear that she kept running into the doctor in the hallway. So what was the motive then? Isn't it obvious? The PA and the new doctor used to work at the same hospital. The involuntary manslaughter that got him fired, but which they could never prove was him, that was actually a murder that she committed. And it didn't go well with her when somebody else got credit for it. In fact, she took it so badly. She followed him to a new hospital, and when she caught him in the chief physician's office, she seized her opportunity for revenge. It's very simple when you think about it. It was not. It was a lot of information. There's a reason I'm not a detective. Where's Mia gone? There they are. Too bad you couldn't solve the murder. It's okay, I still had fun. Glad to hear it. Phew, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. I think my acting needs a little more practice. I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? Alright, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. I really enjoyed it though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when somebody dies on you for the first time. But I have to assume that it will happen to me sometime too. And I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. But it's also part of the job, and a good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might not ever happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is sleep. Okay, and thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had the nerves for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future. But next time, I want to be the detective. I'd be honoured to have you solve my murder. No worries, A. You sleep well. Thank you for joining me. I'm sure you can. And if you're struggling, you can always come to me. Just like I do with you. But I'll be alright too, I think. Both with this and with life in general. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets. The Hibernation Festival was great. I think I could feel at home here. Especially with a partner in crime like you. Let's make sure that as few people would die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yes. Ah! Yeah. Fear you! Thank you for the bits. Fade to black. I'm invested. I really am invested into these characters. Right, it's time to go to bed. Okay. I can't imagine there's too much more left. We've been going for about 8 hours in total, including yesterday's stream. Obviously, I know we're slower because I'm reading everything out loud, though. But I can't go much past midnight. What? Just managed to levitate. Someone threw snowballs at my window. I hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. Okay, ready to go. I hope people aren't, like, targeting us because of what happened. Go to the hospital. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes, letting my soul relax for a while. I had a nice dream just starting up, about a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede! This huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Maybe it was the same people. Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird. I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. Take care, buddy. Right, I guess we should head to the town square then. I was just gonna bus it to work, but I've gotten curious. Hey there, Bobby. Welcome on in. I do hope you're good today. We can still take the bus, but I am going to check out the town hall. It sounds like there's a protest going on. It better not be about me. It might be about the hospital, though. People were getting quite angry, weren't they? I didn't expect it to be so long. I don't mind. If I knew this last bit was going to be quite so long that I would have gone to a third stream, but I've committed to it now. It is the only hospital they have. They could go to the next town over, though. Which wouldn't be good during an emergency, but no one is here, so I'm guessing, unless they've gone all the way to the hospital. I guess we'll find out in a second. The coffee guy? See, it makes more sense for you to be open this morning. I would like a coffee. Saw a crowd passing through here before you hit the jackpot, but they weren't interested in coffee. Was it a big crowd? Okay, so the crowd's gone to the hospital. You can't miss them. Okay. Oh no, I know. I think it's going to be a protest. Which is not good news. Oh, you can hear them. It's a rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital has got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets to their coffers? Rubble, rubble, rubble. The fees go up every month, but the quality of the treatment gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep accepting this? Will we keep sacrificing our loved ones to this hospital? No! Absolutely not. What? What's this about? Ah, there's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Let me pass, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty of corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right, get lost. Down with St. Ursula's. Oh, jeez. Get out the way, Ralph. You suck. Someone doesn't seem to understand how life and existence works. Though I do agree hospitals can be very expensive. Right, have you seen what's going on out there? Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure, bit of an overreaction if you ask me. Do you think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folk show up at our door. I'm sure the protest has been cleared with the authorities, so right now there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking with his nose where it doesn't belong, but when he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go easily. So you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory. After all, no one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they'll just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. You can smell the arson? No! There's sick people here! By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you, huh? Guess he likes you. But you can go straight up to your ward. That's where he is right now anyway. Okay. They better not burn the building down. Even if you dislike a hospital, you shouldn't burn buildings down. Right, where's Dr. Theobald then? It seems your whole fan club is here today, Finley. And not just that, Dr. Theobald's waiting for you too. You're a popular doctor today. Have you seen Dr. Theobald around? I certainly have. He's in our break room, which is why I'm keeping out of there right now. We've been clashing on a few matters lately. As such, I don't have much desire for small talk. I heard he wants to talk to me. Of course he does. Please keep it brief. We have work to do. Says who? Says the people who live in the buildings. Right, we'll go to the break room. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first, I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. Dilkarma's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed. But sometimes, however, unfortunately, it cannot. We don't have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That's our business, day in, day out. When we succeed, we're rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. That's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. So what can we do to get these people to calm down? Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. I'll talk to the protesters and sort things out. And what can I do? Do your job. Help those who need it. Solve as many problems as possible. Even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, you've not seen the Bun Bun before. It's cute, isn't it? I like the Bun Bun. Right, we need to get to work. I imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all of this. Whether I'm worried about that little protest down there. Let's both do ourselves a favour and skip that part of the conversation. Please, let's get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. I do match with the other animals, that's true. Right, downloading today's schedule. Schedule updated. So, we have got the grumpy owl, someone new, and the child owl. And the middle task is one that I'm not good at, so we're not going to do well on that one. As long as we don't fail it, I'll accept it. Okay. What's all that racket out there? That's true, the child owl might be scared. Just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. What do they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me, that's why you're here, isn't it? Alrighty then. Okay. So we need one of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those. That looks about right, doesn't it? Yes. No, I still pass it. I still pass it. The treatment still works. Your liver readings are improving. Good. But I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us for a few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you've still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know what the situation is in this hospital. Even I need to put up, with an apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead, learn something. Off to learn! Right, so we'll go to P32. Boop. Hello there. Good day. Thank you for agreeing to examine me so soon. I'll be happy to pass on your appreciation. What can I do to help you? First of all, call me Ted, please. I don't like to stand on ceremony. Me neither, I'm Finley. Pleased to meet you, Finley. Now what can I do for you? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's the severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I'd feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Right, we're going to do our best, okay? This one's difficult. Okay, okay. Ah! Messed up already! Ah! Nope! Help! Nope! I get so overwhelmed on this one. Okay, I got a bit better at the end, but it is still a C. I don't think I'll ever manage to do very well on that one. Learning's for nerds. Your lungs are fine. Your heart too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write you a prescription for your medication. Great. That's what I call fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. Right, now to see the little child. I still passed. It was passable. It did the job. I heard what I needed to hear. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Whoop. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone. And my mum's coming to pick me up today. Great, I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Okay. I'm going to give you one last little injection before you go. Whoop. There you go. What if I missed something? No. My pigeon senses are amazing. I don't miss anything. It just takes me a tiny bit longer, that's all. Well, you've just about got the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. My colleague gave your mum a letter, for your pediatrician earlier. Now, you need to be careful with what you eat, okay? Can you promise you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing. That I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away. And she says you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No, what? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too. Because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. My colleague will take you down to see your mum in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye. They are a good little bub. Good little burp. Right, we're gonna see... Here we go. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. Which one is Dr. Gerda? That's a good point. A sad face? I understand all too well that you're under a lot of pressure right now. Nevertheless, your performance is solid. There's hope for you yet. I have some organisational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kind of things can weigh you down. But it'll blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. Okay, I guess we're heading off. Which one is Dr. Gerda again? They could use Sweet's help, it's true. Dr. Gerda. All of porcupine. Oh, geez. Give me a second. I don't know which one it is, I'll be honest with you. I can't remember off the top of my head. Well, we'll head on out. Sweet was a very good doctor. Better not go out there, kid. What? Why? I was trying to look up a character picture. The protest's still going strong. I've called the police already. But they say there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague thought better of it just now too. I think she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran past me. You mean Mia? Where did she go? I don't know, back upstairs, I think. And Dr. Theobald? Wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up by his luxury vending machine again. I'm gonna go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. We can't change what's going on out right there. I can't talk. We can't deal with them right now anyway. Okay. Right, so we need to find Theobald. Which floor will the elevator take us to? Okay, floor 1. So let's go to Theobald's office and see if they're in there. Dr. Theobald, are you there? Dr. Theobald? Where did he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Where is he? The shelf looks the same as always. Everything's still where it was this morning. It's like Dr. Theobald's just vanished into thin air. Maybe he fell through a rift in time and space. He could be living in another dimension right now. A world where a pizza can cure cancer. See, that window's looking mighty suspicious, as is that cupboard being open. Well, Ingrid said that they've not seen Dr. Theobald, which to me suggests that he's not gone outside. You think he legged it? So Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not here, his office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? Nope, that's why I'm here. The people on the ward can't sleep with all that commotion outside. I was going to ask Dr. Theobald for help, last resort before I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me that he was going to smooth the situation over. Well, I guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia? What's wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Andes was back. 5th floor. Mr. Andes? Yeah. You remember that old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Okay. Of course not. What's it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Andes is on the 4th floor. Okay. Okay, we'll go to the 4th floor. It's all gone full circle, hasn't it? Right, we'll take the lift up. It's weird that Mia's on the 4th floor. She's normally based on the 3rd floor. Hello. Hello. Can I go into any of these rooms? Well, that's the bathroom. Back we go. This is getting ominous. It does kind of feel like it's completing the circle, doesn't it? But I've just got to find where we need to be going. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mr. Andes, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Come. I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. And why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Andes, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. Who are all those people out there anyway? Clear off. You're not getting my money. Mr. Andes. Mia. Finley, there you are. What's going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Andes? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry they called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back like this? I know, Mia. I know. Last time Mr. Andes was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Andes, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. The conversations and overall story feels very stretched. I get what you mean. It's a good story, but it could have been condensed a bit more. Don't I know you, Sonny boy? Yes, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? Yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us both to the disused ward. I found you there. You were injured. Oh, that was you. I was just trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark. But someone had left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you can remember? No, after that I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I've not had a beef lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay, thank you, Mr. Andes. You've been a great help. I get what you mean, fear you. What does it mean? A lot. You remembered the desk, Mia. That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it. Carl said that there was nothing there. But Mr. Andes saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Hey Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Mia and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on over, I think I've already got an idea. Wait, have you ever been to my place before? No. I live on the high street, next to the bakery. Got it, we're on our way. Okay. I guess we're not looking for Mr. Theobald at the moment. I think sometimes some things are out of people's hands, but it's down to how educated they are in the situation. Like, if they are aware of it and complicit to it, that's one thing. But if they didn't know and they just work for a company that is then doing things they were unaware of, that's different. As with many things in life, I am not an expert. Oh, they're still out here. Well, we need to go to the high street anyway, so we'll go this way. Oh no, wait. Yes, this is the right way. We'll go on this way. I'm hoping this is drawing to a conclusion, because I was meant to be wrapping up before midnight. It is currently 10 to midnight. I'll just be tired tomorrow. It's fine. Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill. Oh, I love the show Scrubs. I love that show. Whoop. So now we've got to run past a few people's houses, the school, the supermarket, and then we get to the high street. This is really a long way to go about it. I think in situations like these, the fast travel would have been nice. I think it would have taken out a lot of chunks from the gameplay where you're just kind of holding a button and running. Do you know what I mean? Like, they did give us the bus for fast travel, but I think something would have been good around here to do. Because it's quite a long run. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Where's Mia? Mia's with us. We're going to Carl's house at the moment. They said that they live on the high street next door to the bakery. Right, so here's the supermarket. Oh, she didn't run for a moment. I see. She caught up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She knows it's an emergency. Right, so we should now be on the high street. Here we are. So there's the flower shop. There's the hairdressers. There is the origami shop. Clothing shop, laundrette. Here we go. Hello? Hey Carl, it's us. What's the password? Password? You didn't give us a password. True. I guess that one's on me. Can you let us in, please? It's pretty cold out here. Not without the password. Hold on, I just need a minute to think of one. Okay, alright, I've got one. The password is mango. Keep it to yourselves, don't pass it on. Great, will you let us in now? Not until you give me the password. Mango. Ah, it's you guys. Very good, very good. Well, what are you standing around out there for? Come on in, it's way too cold outside. And then Finley came along. Mr. Andes hasn't exactly confirmed that, but he said he remembers stacks of folders and a bright light. What are you thinking, Carl? I think that all fits together. Give me a second. I just need to take a sip of my drink. Okay. I think that all fits together. I used my involuntary vacation to do some thinking. How am I coping with the heat? I am very, very melty. It's the humidity, isn't it? I never liked this whole situation right from the start. First, though, I need to apologise to you, Finley. I was never quite sure if you'd been imagining things or not when you had your accident. But I can see now that you were onto something. So what are our conclusions? That we need to go deeper. Deeper? You know, I'm the longest serving member of staff at St. Ursula's since after Ingrid. I do the rotas, manage our inventory and put our orders together. What are you getting at? We need to go to the hospital's document archive. That could be where we find the answers to what's going on here. You mean the big storeroom in the basement? Surely we can't just walk in there. No, the storeroom's always locked. Even I don't have access to it. But I have an idea of how we can get in there. It will require perfect teamwork, though. This is a delicate matter, like an ornate glass figurine. We need to consider our every move carefully, like chess grandmasters. Wow, you've really put some thought into this. Of course I have. So listen carefully. Oh, here we go. Our Glendower has all the keys to the building in his office, including the key for the archive. That's the one we need to get. And how are we going to do that? Sometimes Gregor stays at the hospital late into the night. Seems like he's got some kind of project he works on in his office after hours. I don't know what it is, but he sure puts a lot of time into it. And over the course of my many night shifts, I've noticed something. At exactly 1 a.m. at night, he leaves his office. And he sets off to see Ingrid. Yes, that's it. Slowly, he sets out on his trusted path. Oh, geez. Don't show us the whole path. Step by step. Foot by foot. His mind never straying from his goal. Until he finally reaches Ingrid's desk. The two always spend a while chatting. Then Gregor grabs a coffee and heads back to his office. And you know what? When he goes on this little walk, he never locks his office. That gives us the perfect window to get in there. Finley, you wait until Gregor leaves his office. Oh, look at this! That's when you go in and look for the archive key. Sounds good, but he must have lots of keys. It'll take me a while to find the right one, right? No problem. That's where Mia and I come in. Hey there, Iron Ferret, we are committing corporate espionage. And word on the street says you're a talented actress, Mia. What? Me? Oh, why does it keep on scrolling back and forth? I'm not a big fan of this back and forth scrolling. Good evening, my dearies. What's with the disguise? I'm on leave right now. It's the best if I stay incognito while I'm at the hospital for now. I don't want any more trouble. Oh, okay. Good. Now, where was I? Ahem. Please pay no attention to me. I'm just an old, fragile little granny. Just here to visit her little son. I suppose I better head up to his room. Hey, waifu, it is a long one today. I was wanting to finish this game off, but it's gone a lot longer than I was expecting. Such pain. Ow. Don't worry, I'm coming. Fear not, I am a competent junior doctor. I am here to help this poor lady. It looks like she took a bad fall with no outside interference whatsoever. What's this now? If you get a costume, I want one too. After all, I'm playing the courageous doctor in shining armor. Alright, I guess. As I was saying, I rushed here right now to help this injured person. This looks bad. You there with the broom. What, me? You look strong. I implore you, help me with this old lady. What's with the amateur dramatics? No drama here, sir. This is serious. I need to make sure that this person has not sustained any more severe injuries. All right. And then boom. The key is ours. The plan. Now there's just one thing left to do. Head down to the basement into the document archive. Oh good, we don't have to then do it after the fact. That's a relief. Right, we're going down to the document archive. It is now midnight. I'm going to be sleepy tomorrow. Whoop. It's not that one. Which one's the document archive then? Oh, do I need to jump over the boxes? Wait a second. What? Okay. Good job, team. It's heist time. Before we go in there, what exactly are we looking for? I'm not quite sure yet. But we'll know once we see it. Wait a second. The door is already open. What? That can't be right. The door's always locked. Maybe so, but it wasn't today. Maybe you're right, Carl. Let's check it out now. I'm being a rebel. I would like to go to bed. Give me a sec. I would like to go to bed, but I've accepted my fate. It'll just be a slightly late night. Someone was in here recently. How do you know that? The layer of dust isn't as thick as usual. I haven't been in here in ages, but something just feels different. Like someone's disturbed the energy in the room. Since when were you the mystical type? Hey, back off. I can sense these things. You better take a look around. Maybe we'll find something unusual. Okay. Okay. Medical records, doctor's letters, studies, lab results. Some of these documents are older than my parents. There must be loads of thrilling stories stashed away down here. What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? It looks like I should better jump on these boxes, but I cannot. I must have missed something. Search the archive. Nothing else is coming up, though. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Right, I can get on this box, but then I can't get anywhere else. I can't get up there. Ah, there we go. I can get on these boxes now. I couldn't before. Look up here. Finley, get down from there. You'll break your neck. Mia's right. We all know those boxes are out to get you. How did you get up there anyway? It doesn't matter. Someone's taken some of the folders off these shelves. You can still see a print in the dust. It's pretty obvious something's missing. What? Let me see. Yes. It's definitely not normal. I know it doesn't look like it, but there's actually a system in this archive. And something's clearly missing here. The empty space should be filled with at least 7 years' worth of receipts and bills. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second. You're right, Carl. Why do you sound so surprised? I thought you'd be used to that by now. Do you think this means anything? I think it does. What's really interesting is that all the missing files should belong to the same time period. They're all documents that would potentially be needed for communication with health insurance companies. Those kinds of documents don't just disappear. But they might have been moved to another location because they're still needed. Like an old hospital bed on the 5th floor, for instance? That's gotta be it. There must be someone who knows about this. Dr. Theobald, maybe? I don't think so. He hasn't been seen in a while. Should we go to the police? Oh, someone's coming. We need to get out of here quickly. Agreed. Oh, hello. What are you doing down here? Carl, is that you? Sandra, we just stumbled on something big. Have you seen Dr. Theobald? We need to speak to him urgently. The boss? Haven't seen a whiff of him. I need to, see Halil and pick up some blood results. It's not like there's anyone here who's actually meant to be working on our ward. But you better settle in anyway. That crowd outside's way bigger now. I wouldn't be trying to head home right now if I were you. Not that I can think about clocking off. Too much to do. The wards are all pretty much full. So come on, make yourselves useful. Sandra's right. Finley, we should lend a hand on the ward. What about the missing documents? I'm sure that can wait. We need to give Gregor his key back and then head upstairs. Okay. You can't be expecting another shift from me right now. If they decide for us to do a whole extra shift. Give me a second, sorry. Okay. I could use a little help here. That was Ingrid. Let's have a look. I'm gonna take off my glasses. Ugh. Damn was St. Ursula's. Here comes another one of those bunglers. Ralph, you crackpot. Just go home, okay? You can't just come in here like this. It's not allowed. Please. Just let us do our job. The noise you're making's bad enough. But more importantly than that, you're blocking up the main entrance. That means you're stopping us from admitting any more patients. Please, just leave. Bah. That's just a load of stupid excuses. Who's going to stop us? You? Patrick here has a terrible ailment. Exactly. Ow, the pain. That's enough. Not only did you cripple him for the rest of his life when he injured his arm years ago, but a nasty little runt attacked us both just the other week. Patrick's still recovering to this day. And that's not even mentioning the psychological trauma we both suffered. Don't be ridiculous. See, we have every reason to be here and every right too. We're not leaving until we get some answers. Hasn't Dr. Theobald come to speak to you already? He assured me that. Of course he hasn't. As if he would get his fat ass out of this comfy chair. Will you just listen for a minute? If he's not going to come down here, we'll just have to take this to him. That's right. And you know what else? Oh? Let me through, damn it. Help, quickly. Hello? Renee, what's up? This person. They were just standing next to me in the crowd. Then all of a sudden they fainted. I just managed to stop them from hitting the ground. They don't look so good. We should take them to the ward. Typical, always the same. The next poor soul for you to bleed dry. Finley, lend a hand here. What about Dr. Theobald? I'll try and find where he is. And I'll try and find out more about the missing documents too. Okay. The patient is in very poor condition. I'm glad you brought him to us. Do you know what's wrong with him? I'll take care of this. Please just give me some time. Mia, Finley, please look after the ward. There's a lot to do as ever. And this. This isn't helping. Sure, we'll take care of it. I want to help too. Good. Ask around the other wards, see if anyone else can help out. Consider it done. 10 to 14 hours long? When I googled it, it said 8 hours. What do you guys think? Do you think we should wrap up and continue on another stream? Because if it's 10 to 14 hours, we still have another 2 to 6 hours, depending. And I definitely can't go for another 2 hours. When I googled it, it definitely said 7 to 8 hours. Sleep for work. Okay, what I'll do then is... let me pop on over to here. And I'll put this on mute. What we'll do then is... too early to take a break. It's midnight. What I'll do is... I'll put this into the schedule for next week so we can get it finished up. And if it ends up not taking a whole stream, we can always do like a bit of Animal Crossing on the end or something like that. That sounds like a good plan of action. I'll get the new schedule up tomorrow as well. I'll put it on the Twitter and on Threads, and I'll obviously put it on the Discord server as well. So I'll make sure to sort that all out. My shower is in the wrong place. Let me fix that quickly. There we go. Just going on Steam playtimes, most are saying 8 to 14. Yeah, I guess I'm going slower because I'm reading everything out loud as well, but that's fine. We'll continue with it next week. I was really hoping to get it done today, but we need to be realistic. However, let me see who is around. So we have got... Kaiko, Biggs and Fubuki are all streaming. I feel like Biggs is the only one I've not raided recently. So I think we should raid Biggs. Because we've raided Fubuki recently. We did raid Kaiko not that long ago. I feel like we've not raided Biggs in a long while. So I think we should do that. So let me hop on over to there. And it looks like they're playing with Kaiko and stuff anyway. Let me get the raid going. Obviously, like I said, schedule will be up tomorrow on all of the socials. Next stream likely to be Tuesday at our normal 6 p.m. BST, but obviously I'll get the schedule sorted and it'll all be on there. I'm hoping to get back into a regular routine again, but I may only do 3 streams next week and then bump it up to 4 the week after. I will see. Once again, I'll sort out that schedule for us. But let me get the raid going. Obviously, if you have your raid emotes, be sure to use them. If not, just Tofu Raid, big old capital letters, it does the same job. Thank you so much for joining me today. Especially for such a long stream. Thank you so much. And I guess beyond that, I hope you have a wonderful start of your week. Regardless of whether you're working, you're doing school, you're doing anything else, I hope you have a good start to your week. Make sure you stay hydrated, eat your snacks, and just take care. And I will see you in the very near future. So thank you again, and I am going to go and get ready for bed. Yes. So nighty-night, have a good one, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye now. See ya.